Hello, one and all, and welcome to today's tournament. It is the Conquest Amateur Cup, so there are no SPL players in this one. But it is Team Mythical versus Old School for the very first matchup of today. My name is Alpha Jackal, and I'm joined by King Toad. How are you doing?
I'm doing excellent. How are you?
I'm not too bad. In fact, I'm even better considering Kepri is now, without a doubt, allowed in these tournaments. There's no excuse for not knowing that he is. He's allowed in rank now.
He's allowed in rank, and he's been making a big impact already from what I've been seeing. We see Thor, Sylvanas, Janice locked in from Team Mythical already. And Old School, we've got Kepri, Freya, and Aphrodite. Aphrodite making a big comeback this meta.
Well, it's come back from the last patch simply because Weakening Curse is no longer as effective. Only 65% healing reduction. And with that, I think Pestilences are going to start making a comeback, especially in the solo lane warriors, maybe even on supports if the solo laners are going to be getting Heartwood amulets.
I think the smart thing was to just try and get all the anti-healing items you can, just bunch them together and see what you can do.
You have to now, otherwise there's absolutely no stopping the healers in the solo lane like Hel or Aphrodite. But 6 bans have been done. Hombats, Athena, and Serket banned by Team Mythical. Old School are banning Alquan, Bellona, and Osiris. Strong bans.
Typical bans. Osiris being banned out from also. They don't want the anti-healing in Aphrodite.
That's a good point. With the reduced healing from the Weakening Curse, Osiris and Serket's ultimates reduce healing by 100% become that much more potent in team fights.
Kali being hovered by Panvich. I'd love to see a Kali and Kepri combo. Just Kali with a Kepri ult on. What are you going to do? You're going to kill her and let everyone riot for 5 seconds, or he's going to take her down and let everyone riot with half HP again.
It's even worse considering there's Aphrodite linked to the Kali as well. That's 12 seconds, if they time it right, of just unkillability for Kali. And that's enough time for her to kill everybody in opposite team.
Team Mythical have a very strong lineup themselves, where Thor, Sylvanas, Janice, if Apollo being hovered, they're all really top tier picks. Loki being hovered now.
The Loki pick, I believe that's there to deal with the Kali, trying to kill her before she even gets a chance to ult, or for Kepri to even save her.
Also for Aphrodite, you can burst her down fairly quickly. You can waste Aphrodite up, which will allow Thor to get onto her, to allow Apollo to get onto her.
Well, there's 2 ways they could go about it. They can either go the Hyper Burst route with Loki, or they can do what they seem to be doing, which is tier, and go the we're going to CC you down. It's going to take a bit longer to kill you, but we're still going to kill you route.
Hades being hovered by Beelzebub at the moment. Hades is so strong in solo at the moment, making a big comeback recently, but are they going to go for Hercules instead?
Well, does that mean Aphrodite's going to be your mid laner for this game?
It looks like it will be.
Although I would love to see a Hercules mid. It's almost impossible to deal with for a mage, considering he can just squish you constantly.
Especially with Weakening Curse being nerfed, Hercules should be able to run right. 65% healing reduction is nothing. He's still going to heal up a ridiculous amount. And Team Mythical don't have any natural anti-healing.
Oh, speaking of anti-healing, Odin, his ultimate does have 100% healing reduction, and he's been locked in.
Odin, a bit unusual. Old School don't have any massive AoE to take advantage, and there's a fair few escapes for Team Mythical taking ult out. Sylvanas is going to be trapped, and if he gets in an Odin ult and they focus him, he will drop. Janice is going to have to stand next to walls constantly. Janice cannot get out of an Odin portal if he has no access to any walls, but if he hugs the wall, he can get through safely.
What it could mean is Kepri could actually go to the solo lane, and Odin could be support as well.
Oh no. Please, no.
Odin clear is ridiculous. It would help the Freya out early.
Well, Kepri, don't underestimate Kepri's clear. His clear is top tier at the moment. His 2 at level 1 does a ridiculous amount of damage to the lane. They'll be against the Sylvanas and Apollo though, and I still think that should outpush an Odin or Freya. If not outpush, he'll definitely get superior Pokemon.
That he will indeed. This is sure to be a great game. Be sure to join us after the break when we'll bring you it live here on EGL. Good evening, one and all. Welcome to today's first match of the EGL Amateur Conquest Tournament. My name is Alpha Jackal, and it's Team Mythical versus Old School. Team Mythical, they're being represented by Karasinhas in the solo lane with Tia, Kale, Lizard, and the Grizzly Bear in the duo lane with Sylvanas and Apollo. The Greek Beast in the mid lane with Yanis, and it leaves Mythical EU in the jungle with Thor.
On Old School, we got Eterni on Kali, Penguin Pop on Aphrodite, Gaudio on Kepri, Panvich and Odin, and Beelzebub on Freya. Important to note, the Eterni isn't the Eterni. It's sadly not the infamous one.
Well, it looks like we're going to be having an Aphrodite mid, and it could start to grow in popularity, as we were talking about earlier, given the fact that Weakening Curse isn't as strong as it used to be. And it is going to be Odin solo and Kepri support. We were debating in the break whether it could be even Kepri solo.
No, but they're going for standard. Every team gone for fairly standard. The supports have built roughly the same thing. The solos have both gone straight steel mail to probably looking to go into 2 mystical mails there. Yep, standard start from both teams. Blinked on Kali and Kepri though.
That's going to be very aggressive early on. You're going to see Blink Abduct coming out from Kepri and then him locking people down with a solar flare. It's hard to handle early. The late game should be fine.
Early game, it's a very strong initiation, but it does fall off. Let's see what happens.
Well, I'll tell you what should be happening in that duo lane is, despite the fact Kepri's got great clear, I tip that Apollo and Sylvanas should have the better clear and will be pushing this lane.
They should do. Look fairly even at the moment. First one to get to lane, I reckon. Whoever does this properly will probably get the pressure on. It's so close. It'll be so close. It looks like it's going to be Team Mythical as Apollo gets to lane.
It's also going to be interesting to see who gets the first gank in that lane, because that can really spell danger for the opposition.
Thor went power pot, so he will be rotating quicker than Kali, who opted to go for Blink instead.
Well, don't forget, Kali has the boots rank 1 as well, so has 6% extra movement speed. That'll allow her to rotate quicker, but she's going to be doing less damage.
Both mid camps are getting sorted out. EV Team Penguin Pop already at half HP. Good. I didn't see what happened. I assume good poke come out from Greek Beast.
Penguin Pop just went through a Yanis portal and took an unstable vortex. Early game doesn't do enough damage to really worry people. What's about level 6, level 7? That's when you really start to get worried about Yanis.
It's still very annoying though, early game. You can lose a lot of pressure. They can pop. If they didn't have Aphrodite, that's the power of Aphrodite against Yanis. She can heal any poke within 2 heals.
Oh, in the duo lane, we see the Grizzly Bear taking out Gaudio. With first blood, Kalizad finding a great Nature's Grasp. And it just spelled doom for him. He tried to turn and fight, even went in for the abduct, but then instantly got so beautiful.
There's not much you can do against Sylvanas. You have to be super, super careful against him. But it's just the power of Sylvanas lane. He probably has the most kill potential of any Guardian, maybe except for Ymir and Sobek.
What about Ares? Like, Ares could do it by himself.
Ares takes about level 3, level 4 to really come on. His chains don't do that much damage at level 1 or 2, so...
Yeah, I suppose. Level 3 is when you really start to see Ares. With the level 2 shackles, level 1 searing flesh, he can solo pretty much anybody at that point.
Important to know, Grizzly Bear will ding 5 first before than anyone else, especially if Freya now. Might be able to do something. Team Mythical, 3 globals. They have the Apollo, they have the Thor, they have the Janus. I'd love to see some over-the-top, ridiculous initiations and rotations.
I want to see the Odin just get ganked out of nowhere by 3 people.
Oh, this would be horrible. Greek Beast getting kissed. They got the initiation, but good wall for Mythical EU to stop it.
So, Freya in the ADC role. What are your thoughts on... Is this her strongest position?
Well, we've not seen her in jungle in a long, long time. That's because the early jungle is incredibly weak. Her clear is so really bad. She can be invaded on. But in the duo role, she has the Guardian to protect her. She can come online safer, and when she does come online, there's almost no stopping it. And with a Kepri behind her, she's going to do a lot. But she's behind at the moment.
It seems that Old School have drafted a comp here that relies on protection of 2 people in particular. The Freya and the Kali.
Well, they've got good people to protect, and they have... Oh, Mythically, you looking for a gank on Odin here, maybe?
Don't think it's going to find a lot. Tier's quite low and really can't be pushing up here.
Hanvich isn't scared. He knows he can jump away. He just backs off, and Karahinkas and Mythical EU are going to split the XP.
Midcamps, they are looking to spawn once more. Right mid ones are going to be spawning first, though. They were taken down a lot quicker than the left ones.
Contestation. Go on. Kalizard being brave. He looks to go for the pull, but doesn't get it. That's down for a fair few seconds.
Oh, and as we do see, the symbol is flashing. It is going to be a contest on the right-hand side. The left-hand side looks like it's going to go to Kali and... sorry, not to Kali. To Freya and Kepri.
Reeby's a half HP turn. He's going on this, but he backs up. If you just jump over, he's looking for this.
Maybe Yanis being the mark there. It's always a good sign when we see Kali, despite the fact that they've got basically no chance of getting the kill. They're still going to leap in.
Good pull by Mythical EU team, but that's just going to get healed up. Meanwhile, the other mid-camps did go to Guardio and Buzabu for free, though.
It was a good rotation for them. They realized there was no point in them being in the dual lane waiting for the next wave. They could easily rotate for the left mids, contest if they could, or just get them for free like they did.
Yep, exactly. Dual lane. I mean, solo lane, just all slapping going on. I don't think any player has, kill potential in each other. There'll have to be a gang, or there'll have to be a massive misplay for it to occur.
Well, Tia is backing right now. He's going to be able to finish up that mystical male if he waits to the base for a bit more. There it is. He's finished it. Panvich, how much gold is he on? He can finish it in a few backs as well. He's opting to stay for a bit more, though.
Mystical Male is going to hurt Odin a lot more than it's going to hurt Tit. It's fantastic.
Oh, what a blink in the mid lane. The Great Beast is being abducted. He's going to use his through space and time for a disengage.
They'll take that. They forced note for pretty much a blink and a few short cooldowns. Good work by Old School. They'll be looking to pick that Giants off now. We have thought maybe, Giants is Kali's target, so definitely look for that now.
If it's Kali's target, then she's going to have a whale of a time in that mid lane. Knowing that the CC immunity ultimate is down, the gank should be absolutely free.
It should be free, but Giants is super, super slippery. So many portals, so many. Meanwhile, in solo...
Eternity's just defending this lane whilst Odin's backed for that misspell. He's also got the blink online as Odin. What you're going to see is going to see the blink ring of spears trapping people in. It's going to be hard, especially for Apollo, especially for Sylvanas, and if there's no wall nearby, the Yanis.
I'd love to see him make a rotation to mid, see if Yanis understands the mechanics needed to escape from the Odin ult. Maybe get an early kill if they find out early. They don't need to, try and find out later in the game.
Ooh, but this is an item we haven't seen in a long time being built by the Kali, Ninja Tabai. We usually see Warrior Tabai being built. For those of you who are a bit newer and don't know, Ninja Tabai, they don't give us much physical power, but they do give attack speed instead, and are a bit cheaper than the alternative.
A bit cheaper, maybe looking to get, online earlier, but it does, the early clear does suffer relatively often. Meanwhile, Grizzly Bear gets knocked up by Buzabu, but it's just going to disengage.
The huge rotation coming out here from Team Mythical, looking to protect this Apollo. Mythical is going straight, and is looking for the double tap. Does find him damage.
Good route.
But in the mid lane, Yanis, he's almost dead. He's going to actually die to the birds despite getting through the portal. And that is actually something which is amazing for facing a Yanis. Dot damage.
Dot damage is so strong, It's the worst feeling getting away as Giants, but the dot's on you. There's nothing you can do. It's horrible. Was Giants ult back up or was it down there?
It was still down. It's
still down, yeah. Kali, good awareness. New Giants ult was down. They went on it quickly when they had the time and they got the kill out of it. Old School slightly ahead in gold now. Meanwhile, Guardio's looking for something. He gets to grab a Mythical EU.
He's going up into that Anvil of Dawn. He's going to land his... Is he going to die to dot damage though? No, he's not. Not even close to it. But they're rotating onto Apollo now. He's in a lot of trouble.
There's two coming on him. Blinking by Guardio. He's jumped away. And they forced out the Apollo. Can they kill him? No.
Take a lot of damage also in the air. He's actually going to fall to the rising
dot
door.
Damage. Dot damage. Power of Kepu. Just, like the same weaknesses of the Janus. So not so weakness, but, something that's good against it. Dot damage. As Janus died, away from teammates, so does Apollo, just because of dot damage. And Kepu does a lot of damage. He's gone for cooldown boots, though.
I like this decision. What you're going to see from supports mainly is if they go for Watcher Skiff, they're not really going to go for Travel Shoes, even though Kael Lizard has done. It's because they've got enough gold gain to keep them relevant. so they want cooldowns. They want to have as much initiations as possible. Unless they're Ymir or Ares, then they might go for shooting the Magi just for that extra burst.
I don't know, man. I just like building damage as much as I can. I just love doing the damage.
You're the kind of people that think, oh yeah, I'm just going to pick Ares as a support in ranked and kill everyone and carry for my team.
I hate Ares. I can't stand it. Oh, in solo lane, Odin gets the ult down on Tyr, but Tyr's not in trouble. Meanwhile, Panvich might be.
Panvich might be in a bit of trouble. There goes the heal from Tyr. It's not doing a lot. A good use of the Lord.
Eternity's coming. Kali, I think. Not a lot of mana, but they can look to kill him here.
They are definitely going to go for it. It doesn't have the Lash, though. Didn't think Kali had enough mana for the Lash. That's
unlucky. Kyrene has very lucky there. Didn't know that Kali was in. And it's a bit of a slap battle, but I think both players were fairly certain, you know, they wouldn't have died.
Oh, with a blink in the mid lane, finds the Greek Beast once more. He's going to use that through space and time again. They just keep managing to bait, and he's already on half health despite the fact he got out.
Aphrodite doing a lot of damage at level 1 right now. She's got Magi boots online. She's building into the Warlock stash. She's going to make it very tanky. Meanwhile, Duo, there's a bit of a slap fight going on.
This is always going to happen. Freya's at the point now where she's incredibly dangerous. If we have a look at what she's leveling, yeah, she's got max level Pulse, rank 3 Irradiate, rank 2 Valkyrie's Discretion. In a couple more levels, she's going to have...
Yo, Beelzebub looking for this. They're going back in on this.
Are they going back in on Grizzly Bear, who's going to use the Roost to get out?
No mana on Beelzebub, though. He can't continue it.
I don't know what's the kill, even if he went up into the Valkyrie's Discretion. Apollo had too much health. He's on about 500 right now. He's life-stealing his way back up. It wouldn't have killed him.
Like you said before, Freya is standing there. She's just fought full-on Choose the Magi. If she wasn't doing enough damage before, she certainly will be now.
And the mid-camps, the right ones went straight away to Old School, and left ones look like they're going to do the exact same. Old School's starting to establish themselves in this game as the dominant force, but we are in the solo lane.
In the solo lane, nothing's happening.
There's a bit of a gag from Thor. Odin looked like he may be in a bit of trouble. But no CC coming out onto him, realizing that the second they used every bit of CC onto him, he's just going to Raven Shout and get out of there for free.
Oh yeah, 60 physical protection, 300 from Mystical Mail, especially with 2 physical junglers. It's going to be hard to kill.
Ooh, that is a very early kin size coming out from Kali.
Yeah.
Just under 11 minutes. It's a very good time frame for that.
Yeah, season 1 ideas, get the kins online, get online as fast as you can. Usually Kali's opt to go into Kaival now. It's cheaper, it doesn't keep up with a jungler who's usually should be considered ahead, like Thor, but Thor is behind, 2 levels behind. He's trying to get online as quickly as possible to assert dominance.
It's going to be hard for him now, and there's going to see a blink for Kali. And just have a look how much damage he's going to be doing to Janus right now. He's forced through space and time once more.
And that's down.
Comes a gank coming back from Mythical EU. No.
Sneaking down. No, Hammer is down, so Kali just jumps away. Good Pokemon Penguin Pop. There it is 3 versus 2, and Kaliza does want to fight this, I think.
They've got to be careful though. They don't get baited by the Destruction Ultimate. And Kali's going straight onto Dianas. This may be a kill here. It's going to be a lot of damage here. There it is. There's the kill. Using the Destruction Ultimate though, so she.
Karen gets ult in. He's looking for a turn. He gets the on Penguin Pop, and they dunk down on Kali, but the Aphrodite comes out. Here comes the Odin Cage on Panvit.
Oh, they're looking for Mythical EU now, and there goes the Bird Bomb, finding a lot of damage. Akali's going to go back in with the Kepri Ultimate onto her. She's going to get the heal from it as well. That is bad news for Team Mythical, who gets abducted underneath his tier.
Eternity. He's not going to get away with it. They're looking for it. Kali jumps in, but he dashes away. They're going to look turn attention. Kali's it now. Eternity still wants this.
That is a lot of damage going there, and Kali in the center of it.
And they're looking for Gold Fury now. This should be fairly free. Only Apollo can really, contest it, and Gordo's doing a good job of zoning.
So there you saw the exact perfect scenario for this comp. They had Kali using the Destruction Ultimate, didn't get worried, knew that she was linked to the Aphrodite, was going to save her with the Undying Love, and then even after that, got saved by the Scarab's Blessing from Kali.
Old School do get the Gold Fury there, as expected. Janus just finding himself slightly out of position, and Eternity just jumps on him, bursts him down. He does pull away, but the Thor wall blocks him off from it. At first, it seemed like fantastic. He gets to something Kali, it seems like a great peel, but it ends up killing him.
Janus just didn't have the cooldowns to get a portal on the wall, or maybe he wasn't...
Oh, he did get the portal. It was on the other side of the Thor wall.
Oh, he had to wait for the Thor wall to go down. Oh, that is terrible.
Old School in firm control of this game now. They've got the gold through, and Mythically, you're looking for Beelzebub though. He has Beelzebub at half HP. He's going to look for it. He's not ulling in. He's electing just a walk in.
And there goes the Rat of Terror as well. This could be a kill onto Beelzebub. The dot damage may be enough.
Khalizad does go in, and it's a good shot by Grizzly Bear. Meanwhile, in mid lane, nope. Oh. No, Guardian doesn't get much on that, I'm afraid.
Aphrodite's just trying to get this mid camp by herself. There goes Gordio as well. Looks like a 3-on-2 here. The curse is not on the mark. There goes the Scarab's Blessing and the Undying Love at the same time. And the Scarab's Blessing was necessary, saved by the dot damage.
Team Mythical really rotating in force now. They get the kill on Fate, and they instantly 3-man rotate into mid. They see that Guardio's overextended. They see that Penguin Pop's slightly overextended, and they look to see what they can do, and they force out the Kepiel. Good play.
Fatalis being built for Kali. So you see a blink
Blinky from Guardio.
They're looking for the support. They could find him here.
Oh, but an Odin Wall from Pamvich comes out. It gets off the target, and they're going for Khalizad. They can't find. No, they do find him. The Odin gets him.
This
goes near. Dot damage.
Dead. He is dead to the dot damage.
Apollo's ulting in. Oh, but he doesn't get anyone from the Janus portal. It's no damage going off. Carrying has just jumped to 3 people, trying to look for anything, but he's getting bursted down.
Meanwhile, on the left-hand side, Gordio does fall down to the unstable vortex from Yanis. It's now a 2 versus 4 in the mid lane, and you've got to give it towards School. Even if they were the 2, they have the Kali and the Aphrodite up. It's going to be hard, and now the Spearbat's going to be falling.
And this, they can get a lot off this. I would have liked them to see Siege mid. It was 4 versus 2. They had the same. They could have easily got the tower, but they opt to take the speed buff away, and they're looking to spur, go back to farm, and they have complete ward coverage on this side of the jungle. Wow.
Enchanted Buckler coming out for the tier. Notice we haven't seen a lot. This could be the newly reworked Anquile.
It could be. I've not seen it once in any of my games so far since it's been reworked. I can't say much on its effectiveness as a result, but I'd like to see maybe going to Jotuns right now, to be honest. I think he's got enough HP. Oh, no. Does that build into Ankiel?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, my bad.
Gives physical power, magical protection. Each stack on the Anquile now gives you 5 health. And when you have all the stacks online, I believe it's 300 health total.
Okay, Mythically, you're trying to get some poking into him, but he misses the majority of his Berserker's barrage. It's unfortunate. Khalizad looks at it. They can go on Khalizad here. Guardio, if he has Blink, they do. They go on Khalizad now.
They're not going to find a lot of damage on it. In fact, they're going to return it onto him now. There goes the 3-man Wrath.
4-man by Khalizad. 3-man, sorry.
Oh, no, they're still looking for him. Can they find him? No, there's a 3-man Unstable Vortex. There are a lot of damage in one fell swoop there for Yanis.
A lot of damage, but it's not going to do anything in the long run. Oh, Aphrodite burns there for what seemed like nothing. Good play by Khalizad. Is Mythically you in the air? No, okay, I'm seeing this. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. The Grizzly Bear and Beelzebub in the duo lane. We haven't talked much about this matchup, but right now it's Freya's time to shine.
Well, he should be, but I think Grizzly Bear's playing alright. He's got no damage in his tower yet. He's not taking any poke. He's not died 1v1. He's having a good game, Grizzly Bear. He's got 2 kills to 1. He got the kill on Beelzebub before. He's caught up well. And Apollo, don't underestimate how good he is late game. Well, if he gets in the back, if he gets on the squishies, he's going to burn them probably quicker than Freya can. But if Freya and Apollo do find themselves in a 1v1, if either one's out of position, you probably expect Freya to win that fight now.
Oh,
meanwhile,
this has been engaged going on here. There goes a blink from Kali.
3-man stun.
Oh, Thor's going up straight up into the air. It's going to look to land down, but there's a 3-man Odin cage. This is going to be a lot of trouble here for the members of Team Mythical. And Thor comes dunking down as well, trying to save his teammates, but it's not going to work. He's going to get pulled away, and it's going to get killed by Attorney.
It looked like the perfect setup, but he just allowed Thor just to dunk straight.
Apollo just got baited in, trying to kill the Kali.
Oh, dear. They're going to look for the R&D. They're going in. Eternit wasn't the target, but this has to be.
Oh, gets killed by the tower shot there. On a great portal there from Yanis, saving his life.
Well, played by Greek Beast. He looks certain to die there, but the burst damage possibly underestimated by Eternit. He pays for it for his life. Meanwhile, they do take the tier 1, and they probably might look for Gold Fury here. Only Tyr can really defend this.
Tyr, the only really thing he can do to defend is get a Dream 4-man Fearless.
I believe. I have faith. Is he looking? He's looking.
He's looking for it, but I don't think it's going to be fine. He's just used his Fearless. He's given up all opportunity there to steal this.
No, he hasn't. Go on, son.
He's looking to steal it. He's not going to find the steal. No, he does actually. Team Mythical steal the Gold Fury.
Oh, Janus damage. The Janus does so much. I don't think he stole it, but Penguin Pop nearly goes down from the double tap. What did I say? Believe in him. It looked like he messed up with his failures. He does jump in, and he, eventually does find it. I think he did steal that, did he? Or was it the Janus ult?
He stole it with the defensive stance power cleave.
It looked to be a good Freywood, but it just came out too early. They should have recognized that Tip isn't going to burst it down. They should have, maybe Beelzebub should have waited to banish, but it was a bit of a panic, but good steal from Team Mythical. Good steal from Green. Meanwhile, Blink Eternity on Greek Beast.
He's going to chase him over the wall. There goes the beads from the Beast as well. And he's going to run straight towards his team. That's smart play. He needs the protection right now, does the Janus?
Good backup from Mythical EU. He senses in danger. Meanwhile, Grizzly Bear might be. He's going to look for this? They're going to look for Eternity here.
They're going to look for Eternity. He does see after the destruction available to him. Yes, he does. He's completely safe. Oh, and Janus Ball got baited there, as is the ultimate because of it.
Well played by Guardio. If you blink carefully, if Kepi blinks at you, you're going to panic, and that's what he did. And it's a really big victory for... Has he got online?
Oh.
Level 2, 6-second cooldown. Nearly gets the Apollo there. They're going to look to siege this.
Eternity is under tower, but he's linked to the Aphrodite, and it's going to be linked to Aphrodite for pretty much the entire game. Expect Penguin Pop and Eternity to just be together forever.
One big downside of this old school team is that they don't have any proper structure damage. Good pull by Kalized, and you've just forced out the Aphrodite ult. Meanwhile, Thor is in the air.
He's looking to land down. He does find two people with that stun, and there goes the Wrath of Terror. That's
ult.
going to instantly burst Eternity.
Well played. Well played. Eternity dies with his ult down, and it just CC lock, and he couldn't get it off. The Aphrodite ult, was she linked to him? I'm not sure, but it was burned, and they were confident of getting that kill. They coordinated well. They got the 2-man stun with Thor. They got the 3-man knockup with Sylvanas. There wasn't, if any, any DR there. It was really well played by teammates to pick up the kill, and they're only 1,000k behind now. 1,000k, 1k behind now.
1,000k, 1 million gold behind. Oh god, I wonder how long that game is. Panvich fights a solo kill onto Tia.
Indeed he does. He's level 19 now, compared to level 17 that Kirin has. What's Odin's build? He's gone full fizz defense. He can tank towers all day. He's got the penetration of mace. He'll do decent damage, but I'm not 100% sure how a Tyr would die to an Odin with 2 dashes and an ult.
I'm thinking it's something to do with the fact he's got Runic Shield, which gives him magical protection instead of physical. Meaning that he's got less defense. He may be able to, he can tank up the mystical mail a bit better than the Odin, but Odin's just got so much more burst available to him with that bird bomb.
Indeed, yeah. The bird bomb doing... He got buffed not very recently, but the scaling was improved. I think the base damage was improved, and it does make Odin a lot stronger now. The Runic Shield coming as a bit of a misplay, maybe. He does get solo killed as well as another item, like a Rune Forge that Odin did pick up. Possibly Jotun's might have got him the cooldowns to get away. Runic Shield, a bit disappointing there.
The Runic Shield is there simply because they need something to counter the Freya. But the Freya's not the problem right now. The problem is the amount of healing coming out from Aphrodite keeping this Kali alive.
Sylvanas, played by Kalized, he is building into creepier weakening curse, I assume, with that creepier curse, but he's 22 minutes into the game.
Oh, and this is an item we've not seen forever. The first time I've actually seen it being built to professional play. Mail of Renewal onto Penguin Pop is recently got buffed this item. It gives 15% cooldown reduction now.
It's possibly looking for Grizzly Bear. You have to rush in this target. This is completely free. Bees wasted on Grizzly Bear. Ult down in Kalized, and he's going away for this free. Meanwhile, Kalized does get some good poke and Eternity, and they're going to look for him here.
Oh, he gets hit by the Assault. I think a lot of damage. They're look for Greek Boat now. He's actually against the wall, so he's fine.
Against the wall, he's fine. Oh, but big Thor. He's going to get the kill on Guardio. They do get the kill on Guardio. Not ideal for old school. They picked up the kill onto Apollo, but they stuttered. They didn't know what to do after that, and they separated, they focused different things. Panvich being chased by Greek Beast right now. Good 2-man with him, and they're looking to engage us now.
Tiz teleported in behind the enemy lines, and if missed the Fearless, actually.
That would have been a kill. I reckon that would have been a kill on Panvich.
Definitely going to be a kill. But back to this Mail of Renewal, recently got buffed, gives increased cooldown reduction now. Used to be 10%, it's now 15%. Also gives you more health and mana back than it used to.
I love Mail of Renewal. I love it so much more. 20% of your maximum health and mana on a Warlock / Aphrodite. She's going to be surviving a long time. They've been winning most of the fights, and she's going to keep on sustaining.
it's going to be almost impossible to take down this Aphrodite the second there's a kill in the
Indeed,
team
she hasn't
fights.
died once, and the best time to kill an Aphrodite is as early as you can.
You need to kill any healer early, whether it be a Ra, an Aphrodite, a Hell. You need to kill them early, get them down, so you can burst them before they can have the heals in the team fights.
God Fury's up. Old School might be looking to this. Kalizard is anti-ward, and he could get collapsed on here if they see it. He's pulls down, but he misses it, but he goes in anyway.
They're going for Kalizard there, finds a 3-man Raptor Terror trying to disengage for himself. The Abductor's missed, but there goes a good Solar Flare. Kalizard, he's going to have to accept his fate here. You're dead, buddy.
And the Giant Soul is down now. While he's turning his target, so he's going to heal up all that damage that he just did. They're going to look to Siege Tower, or they're going to go for. They're going to opt for Gold Fury.
It's a completely free Gold Fury, and if anybody comes to try and defend us, they can just turn and burn them. Kali right now, having the King Sights, Fatalis, and the Ig File, no one's able to box her at this point.
We know what happened last time they did Gold Fury, though.
Oh, Grizzly Bear, you have been baited.
No, good Mesmerize, good discipline to not attack them, and he's going to get away from this. And they leash Gold Fury. Well played by Grizzly Bear.
Mystical EU, he's here as well. He's not going to use his Anvil of Dawn, though.
Carinius is coming in. We know what he did last time.
He's looking for the Fearless. Can they steal another Gold Fury? Yanis is looking for the free space of time. It does miss. Thor's going into the air. They're looking to steal this and looking for a fight.
Half HP, but they do leash it. They go on to Greek Beast here, though. Oh, the root misses, but he turns, he doesn't, and he should pill it. No, he does. The dot damage does work. They're going to turn their attention to Mythical EU.
Tears in the backline. He's looking to just zone the Kali. He's just trying to turn and fight. There's a free pickup there onto the Greek Beast, and this should be a free Gold Fury now.
He should be free. The Apollo's down. They don't have the Janus anymore. And there we go. Panvich is zoning. He gets 2 in his ult. Only Karinkas can attempt to steal this, but they're leashing it again. They're helping out Panvich.
Kelstar fights a 4-man Wrath of Terror. That's not going to save himself. He's going to save the Apollo, though. And a huge burn bomb onto Mythical EU. He's going to die here.
And he does have physical protection a little bit, but it just shredded through that. They keep getting Gold Fury. Team Mythical keep trying to contest it, and they keep getting picked. Just let it go, please. Just go farm. There's so much farm going to waste. The odds of stealing this are so low that they're missing out so much farm.
He's going to get baited once more. They're looking for yet another kill as well as the Gold Fury. He's looking for the... There goes the Lawbringer. He's going to get banished out straight away. Old School do take the Gold Fury this time, correctly using their CC, and they get a kill as well.
That was nearly stolen by the Janus. So it lost aggro on someone, swapped to someone else. They're going to look for tier 1 in the duel, and this should be completely free. Only really Apollo and Janus could attempt to defend this, but they definitely won't.
You said they didn't have that much in the way of tower damage. That's only because they don't have a ranged hunter. It's a good nature's Grass finds Godio being plucked onto the tower, but this just means there's a full-on engage. He's not able to lifesteal. He's dead completely.
No, you shouldn't be defending this. They have too much. Oh, good Poe by Greed Beast. Guardio looking for this. He's by himself. Maybe they can pick him up. Anthony, they do force out the Kepri up. Meanwhile, the engaging Greek Beast does teleport. Mythically, you still looking for Guardio. Doesn't pick it up.
Kepriel there was used far too early. They could just stop the damage going on to him, and it was fine.
Despite losing Carinius, Grizzly Bear, they do looks like they're going to manage to stop the initial siege of this tier 2.
That's because most of the lockdown that Old School had was used to kill that Apollo. They had great zoning potential with the Odin ult, which is now back up. But once that was down, once the Kepri was initiating and was on low health, they couldn't really look to zone anymore.
No, they couldn't. It is a successful defensive tier 2, and that's what Old School need at the moment, I think. Map control. They only have vision on the map, really, around their tier 2s and at the Gold Fair, which is now down. Team Mythical... Oh, no, did I get the teams mixed up?
No, Team Mythical is the blue side, Old School is the red side.
Oh, okay. Old School here, they're just farming up now. I want to see what they do next. Are they going to siege, or are they going to look for that Fire Giant?
Ooh. I think they're going to look for another fight, get a couple of picks, and then look for the Fire Giant.
Probably.
Although if they get more than 3 picks, they'll just look to just take down as many structures as possible. Because there's no way 1 or 2 members of Team Mythical defend by themselves.
there are 4 members of Old School looking around the fire giant. They are looking to pick someone off, as you said. It's the most annoying thing when you know they're on fire giant, and they have started it now, and if you go in, you die, but you have to go in because you can't uncontest it.
Freya's not there just yet, and may get caught here by the Thor. No, it's going to turn.
No, coming out on Grizzly Bear, and they are going to burst him down.
Every single time, Grizzly Bear's the one that's going to get baited in. And every single time he does, Odin Cage is going to trap him in. He's going to die. Without fail.
They are disengaging well here, Team Mythical, though. Kyrinius might get caught out here, but he gets pulled in by Panvish. I don't think they might have wanted that. I think they wanted...
Oh, there's
I don't think that's a smart...
5-man Rapid Terror. Kelsar's going to fall low to the Kali. And Freya's up in the air, looking for a lot of damage from the Valkyrie's discretion. Kali's continuing the chase.
Speed buff. But the blinking by Guardio. He does get Janice, who did have beads, though. And that is Janice beats down. That is Janice all down. That's a free kill whenever they see him now.
That's going to be a tier 2 for absolutely nothing. May either look to push this Phoenix or retreat back into the jungle and get the Fire Giant. It looks like it's going to be the latter.
First instance of any anti-attack speed coming out from Team Mythical as Kalizar does build into the Cursed Blade. Now, I think this is much too late. It's 30 minutes into the game. I've liked to see this come maybe a bit earlier, actually.
Don't forget the Runic Shield. Runic Shield is the magical equivalent. It reduces attack speed by 20%.
Oh, it does. That's smart. Okay, I stand corrected. Oh, ult coming out on Kyrinius here. He can't get out of this. I don't think his ult is down.
No, but he's doing the correct thing there and just not using any abilities there. That could have spelled his doom, but a good use there of the Odin Cage to zone out the tier.
Indeed, and mythically you just goes down. The damage from Kali now, 8-2 and 12 is too strong. He has been anti-Titan Spin. That's giving him 50% penetration on this target. Guardio just escapes like that. Is the Kepriel down?
Why?
Any chance of defense here?
Why did Guardio leash the tower then when he had the Kepriel on top of himself? He could have tanked it and then got himself healed up for even more. Penguin Pop's going to get Fearless. But they're going to turn onto the tier and do a lot of damage. There's a triple portal though.
Well played by Creepy. Oh, but the Blink Odin Cage comes in. There's no escape from this. Kalizar tries his own, but the head is getting lower and lower. Oh! Grizzly Bear does pick up Eternity though.
That's certainly a huge, huge kill. They no longer have to worry about the unkillable Kali.
And they are backing off here. Successful defense by Team Mythical. It was a 1 for 2, but Kalizar is looking for this, but Wook does get Green Beast.
Oh, it does get out. Instead of going to turn on to the Sylvanas. No, a good stun from Thor's going to spell a disengage.
Sylvanas peeling for the Janice, Thor peeling for the Sylvanas. I love it. I love it.
And Brawler's Beatstick finished up for the tier. It's not a nice we do see, but it's nice we're going to be seeing a lot more of, simply because reducing the healing of the enemy team.
8 seconds is a long, long time. That's 2 team fights over, and that's 4%. They do have the weakening curse now, so that is going to be capped over 100%, and that's going to reduce all their healing now. But has it come out too late for Team Mythical?
I think this is as quickly as Tyr could have built it, to be fair. He's not 4-2. He's not having the best of games. He's getting caught out constantly by the Odin Cage.
I think I would have liked to see him for the Runic Shield. Gold Fury is up, as Old School do just look to take everything off the map now. They are grouping up in the left. Either going to look for the Gold Fury or push down the remaining tower now.
Hey, Kali is now able to just shred through any...
Kalizar caught out. He's almost certain to die here. Well, the kiss goes on Grizzly Bear. Who's going to fall instead?
He just got demolished there by the damage from Freya and Aphrodite. Too much magical damage coming out right now from Old School.
Too much Panvish tanking this tower. This is going to go down easy. And they are going to siege the Phoenix after this. It's 4 versus 5. And Guardio has been initiating well all game. If he finds one more good initiation, that could potentially be game.
He has been initiating well all game, which is strange considering we talked about it earlier, his best role being peeling for the backline. But he's the one initiating.
Forces the Beast and Greek Beast, and Kazad does put Guardio in. The Odin Cage just come out, and they're focusing the Phoenix, and it is fairly low. Kyrinius gets low, and they're going to look it out. Eternity goes in, doesn't find anything as the Phoenix does fall.
They're going to be looking for the Phoenix. Eternity's going to get dunked on by the Thor, but it's going to get instantly turned upon. A lot of damage coming out. Bird Bomb, huge burst. Penasinias in the back line, trying to zone away the Kali from the Phoenix, but it's not going to work. That Phoenix is also going to fall. That's the second one already.
And they have so much to say, and they can look for Guardio for another good grab as Corinius gets burst down. Grizzly Bear again finds Eterna.
They're not really looking to protect the Kali anymore. They realize, well, we're all doing a lot of damage, we're all doing a lot of work. It's not on the back of one of us, it's in the back of all of us to win this game.
Yuzubu did get low there, unfortunately. He does survive, and he's going to get healed up.
He is going to get
Yeah,
healed.
they disengage. This Odin cage is doing a lot. It is up so frequently that they have the sustain of Aphrodite, and they keep looking for the fight now. They keep looking for everything they possibly can for the Odin and Aphrodite healing.
Well, don't forget, Ring of Spears at base is on a 60-second cooldown. And he's got 40% CDR right now.
40. Is that, well, 35 seconds?
36-second cooldown, I think.
36-second cooldown. And when you are sieging Phoenixes, when you are, an early win again, that is huge. You're going to get so many cages out in these late stages of the game as you do look to siege, look to pick off.
In an extended team fight, you can get 2 cages down. It's absolute madness. But with these teams, I don't think there's going to be an extended team fight.
Oh, no. The last team fight will surely be the last now if Old School win this. Fire Giant is up soon. Team Mythical not really in a position to contest it at the moment.
If there's one criticism I can make of Beelzebub right now, is that the build, instead of the Bancross Talon, I would have loved to have seen the Pythagoras piece.
Okay.
Like that, okay. I'm being very, very picky.
Pythagoras piece, I actually was a big fan of it when he played 5 games straight. Fire Giant is being started by Old School, and Mythical EU, no, he's just going for speed. He's not looking to contest this.
The reason I like to see the Pythagoras piece coming out is because they have the Aphrodite, the Kepri, and the Freya there for magical damage, and it'll give Freya some cooldowns as the Odin Cage comes down once more. They're looking for Tyr, but he's got the Lordbringer to get out.
They force out the table, and Guardio is there to blink in straight away and look for the grab. Same for Eternity. Decent Janitor and big ult from Kali.
And they're using the Weakening Curse as well there, trying to just stop as much as possible. But it's not enough, as Eternity's already back at full health.
That healing is it's huge now. They're going to look for this Phoenix. They are contesting though. Blinking does carry yes, and it's a good wall from Thor as they get good damage from Eternity. This Phoenix is not going down quickly. They are taking damage from this now. Corinius is in the middle there, grabbed by Guardio. Oh, the Phoenix does go down though. And his ult is down as he just stands still and just waits for his death.
He's going to die for the cause. 4 versus 5 right now. The 5 do have the Fire Giant buffs as well.
Finish.
Oh, the Titan's already just crumbling. It only has 8,000 health and it's already down to 5. This one fights a Grizzly Bear in the Odin Cage. It's down to 3, down to 2, down to 1,000, and it's gone out of here. Old School win the first game of the day.
Janislaw was just forced out too easily early game, and it allowed Eternity to pick him up and just get massive. Penguin Pop had a great game. The dot damage off the heel, just killing Janice more times than they would have liked. Really well played from Old School, and great late game team fights, especially coming out from Beelzebub.
It was huge team fights and a great team comp as well. It's incredibly well drafted, and it's one that you've got to ban one of the 3 core.
Welcome to the new meta, boys.
Draft as many of Kepri, Aphrodite, and Kali as possible. Win game.
And don't let them get Odin, I guess.
Oh god, there's just so much lockdown coming out from that team comp and so much damage. It's very hard to win if you don't get off to a good start. But to be fair, Team Mythical did get off to a good start. They did get the first blood onto the Kepri.
Indeed, they did. But that went on to the Apollo. He couldn't really have a factor anywhere else, and it allowed Bizu, and it allowed Penguin Pop and Eterna. It didn't allow them, but they just run via it anyway. The Thor didn't work as early as he could. He played well despite his score. He did have some decent ducks, some decent initiations, some decent, peels, but they couldn't do anything out of him, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. That's going to do it for Game 1. We're going to be back with Game 2 after the break. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the next game. We're actually bringing you a quarter-final matchup. It's EG Loser Tank Gods versus Real Netflix and Chill. My name is Alpha Jackal. I'm joined by King Toad as we had the 4 first bans already.
Coming out on EG Akiri, they've looked to ban out Kwang and Bologna. Meanwhile, Real Netflix and Chill have banned out Circuit and Kepi. All 4 really strong good, no surprises there.
And that does leave Athena, Yanis, and Fenrir all open. All have been picked already. Athena going to EG Loose Tank Gods, the support / jungle powerhouse that is the Guardian of Wisdom. She's locked in already.
Athena probably considered to be, if not the best, one of the best supports in the game. Once you pass the laning phase, and she does have a fantastic laning phase, she probably has the best mid game of almost any support going. The dash taunt, the blink taunt, there's so much you can do with that, it's ridiculous. As Agni and Apollo come out as well.
Alright, I will be right back 1 second, someone's at the door.
Okay, I'm solo casting. Let's go, boys. Fenrir being picked by Flurry Q. Flurry Q does like his Fenrir support. I've witnessed that firsthand. I'd love to see if he played it. Rotu's looking to pick something here, maybe. Be nice.
Hello, don't worry, I am back and ready to go.
I'll wipe the sweat off then.
So how was it being solo casting for a while?
Terrifying. I was saying that Flurry Q does like his Fenrir support. I would like to see that.
Ooh, don't forget, there is an Agni in the mid lane. If we've known one thing from Rapio, it's that Fenrir is a strong god against an Agni in the mid lane.
He is indeed. Naja coming out on Real Netflix and Chill. Probably giving more confirmation that Flurry Q might be going this Fenrir support. Naja not really seeing that much in competitive at the moment, but she did get buffed recently. He got buffed recently, actually.
You know a god's not been played at all, or is considered, quote, bad, when you don't even know what gender they are.
I've been doing that since 2013, please.
Alright, but we are into the second banning phase. Geb being banned away by Real Netflix and Chill, meaning that they think this is an Athena jungle, or just really want Athena to go into the support role instead. One more ban coming out from EG Loose Tank Gods. They're going to ban away the Medusa, strong god to go up against Apollo with, and then a Wheelix pickup.
3 assassins coming out on the side of Real Netflix and Chill, like, looking to be aggressive.
And that does mean that Fenrir pretty much has to be the support in this case, unless they're going to put Fenrir in mid, and Wheelix in solo lane and Najah jungle.
Maybe, but come on.
It's a real puzzle there from Real Netflix and Chill, which is real. It's good for them. It keeps EG Loose Tank Gods guessing exactly where everyone else is going to go, and they want an assassin of their own.
Thanatos, let's go. Come on.
We're all hyped for this.
Let's see it. Let me see it.
Come on. They've got early game. You go as early as possible. What's earlier than Thanatos? Nothing.
They've gone for Thanatos. I love it. And Hell being hovered in by Angry Day QQ at the moment. Hell in a very strong place right now as well. Like Aphrodite.
They don't have a hunter.
They don't have a hunter, but they have Najah and a Wheelers. Who cares?
Just dive in and kill anybody you can. Wow. No range. The only range damage they got is from mages, auto attacks, and they're not exactly the best unless your name's Kronos or Freya.
This will work really well for Athena. The only downside of taunt is that you get auto attack to the face. Late game, if you taunt someone, you could potentially get crit 4 times and lose most of your HP. Or against Freya, she's going to pound you down. No range auto attacks coming on for Real Netflix and Chill. So they're going for 2 mages, 3 assassins.
Oh god, if this becomes the meta now. Oh god. But it's probably going to be a Najah Fenrir duo lane. It's difficult to deal with, at the very least.
Very, very difficult. It's a safe clear from Najah, and Fenrir level 1 to 2, I will expect either a red pot or a hog. Either way, they're going to get to lane quick, and they're going to clear that wave quickly.
I reckon it's going to be Death Toll red pot, and they're going to look for kill level 2.
That's exactly what you think. You pick Fenrir for that stupid early kill potential. Athena Ton can interrupt the brutalize, but you know, 1-2 takes that, he's still going to do a lot of damage. Athena's going to have to save her taunt. She possibly cannot be aggressive. If that taunt's going down, Flurry Q's going to go in.
And while Apollo does have to get the Mez early just to stop the brutalize, but even then, that leaves the door open for Najah to just sash in. And don't forget, with the Flaming Spear passive, gets crit online in very early. And if he gets a lucky crit early, there's going to be so much damage onto Apollo and Athena.
Apollo and Athena is a good lane though. They do have good pressure. If they do get a ton, Apollo is going to do a lot of damage with his auto attacks early in the game. I want to see if he goes Death Toll or Bluestone. Bluestone, was changed. It does 30 damage over 2 ticks if you hit someone with an ability. But Death Toll is so strong in Apollo.
Still, we've talked a lot about the duo lane. We're going to be back after the break, but we'll talk about the jungle matchup between Thanatos, and we're going to be gathering its Get Fisher on the Wheelix. We'll be back after that. Hello, one and all. Welcome to the second game of today's EGL Amateur Cup. My name is Alpha Jackal, and in this matchup, it's EG Lusitano Gods versus Real Netflix and Chill. EG Lusitano Gods, they're being represented by Jigo Russian in the jungle with the Thanatos, Cloud Strifer 1 in the solo lane with Sun Wukong, Belian in the mid lane with Agni, and that leaves Hero PT, PT, and Mixie PT in the dual lane with Apollo and Athena.
On the side of Real Netflix and Chill, which aren't the Real Netflix and Chill, by the way, we have Big Man Tings on Naja, Flavor Q on that support Fenrir, Bro 2s on the Janus, Get Fisher on a Wheelish, and Angry Day QQ on Hell.
It's certainly going to be a matchup to watch, the dual lane. We talked a lot about it before the break, so we move on to something different. Why don't we move on to the jungle matchup this time? From all eyes, it is going to be Giga Russian on the Thanatos versus Get Fisher on the Wheelish.
I don't remember the last time I saw Thanatos versus the Wheelish in the jungle. The first thing that comes to step is that Feather Step is going to be strong, I think. If Get Fisher can anticipate when Giga Russian uses that Death Sight, he can immune it. He has the invincibility frames. If he gets it off, I think Giga Russian might be in trouble. But of course, the stupid early damage from Giga Russian, if they find themselves in a position where they are fighting, you'd expect Thanatos to win that.
You do indeed, but it could also be Big Man Tings in the jungle and Get Fisher in the, quote, ADC role. As we see 3 Bluestone Pendants coming out already.
3 Bluestone Pendants, 2 red pots, one coming out on the support, on that Flurry Q's Fenrir, and on Get Fisher, who...
It does look like Big Get Fisher is going to be your ADC, and Big Man Thing's in the jungle.
Okay. So we've got Naja, who does jungle, against the Thanatos then.
It's a good matchup for the Naja, simply because the Sash can get himself out of danger. Does mean that he is up close and personal for when the Death Scythe hits.
I don't know. I don't think Big Man Things is wanting to sash close to the Thanatos anytime soon. None of the junglers opting to go for red pot though. Instead, going for the boost, looking for the quicker movement speed to rotate about.
Oh, but Get Fisher and Flurry Q, they've both got red potions. They're going to do this camp here. They're on top of a ward though, so their invade will be spotted out.
They're not going for the invade. They're going for the mid camp. I would like to see.
They are invading.
Oh, they are invading. They must know this is ink. Fight them. Flurry Q's not at full HP, but they're backing off. Is it? They're hesitating. Flurry Q's looking for something, but the duo...
Agni stayed, and that's important. Get Fisher and Flurry Q, they were going to go in there. You could see the intent. But the fact that Agni was there and they were in a 2v3 means they couldn't go in safely.
Agni is going to... Oh, Get Fisher goes in. He's looking for this first blood. Well, Fisher is tanking a lot for the minions and nearly goes down instead. Flurry Q is level 2. He could do whatever he wants. He jumps in, but he misses it. Oof.
He needed to hit that for the stun. And the second he hit that, that was a dead Apollo.
Still level 1 here on the duo line. This is going to hurt. They've already behind, and
still,
I think Flurry Q and Get Fisher have got this in the bag until
they can go on Athena right now and kill her. They do. Jump, and they are going to kill her. That's first blood for Flurry Q.
It's too easy.
It's so simple. It usually is with Fenrir. Press 3, receive bacon.
Athena.
Oh my god! I just noticed this. I just noticed the solo lane. Sun Wukong nearly dying to a hell pre-level 5.
Well, I don't think that's a surprise. Hell has stupid push. Wukong isn't going to clear the minions quickly or instantly. Hell can heal that back up. She can out-clear almost instantly herself, and then she can focus on poking the Wukong.
Oh my god. Rip Thanatos.
Oh my god, rip Thanatos. The Giant Spot does come out. It's a good Giant Spot, and he does go down. These red pots have really shown their worth, and Flurry Q is putting on such an aggressive showing right now, and he's paying off fantastically.
Here you see the value of Bluestone pendants. They've got 2 of them, and the point thing is they do not stack with each other.
No.
Which is a huge oversight, meaning 100. It's 30 physical damage over 2 seconds, max 2 stacks. Meaning you could get 60 physical damage over 2 seconds.
Something maybe higher is my monster luck, yeah.
Yeah. But the fact that they've got 2 of them means they can go up to 120. An early game, that is a fifth of your health.
And indeed, it's come out really well from so far. Level 2, Athena. Ooh.
It's free, and that's also going to get ulted by Naja in the mid lane. Through space of time coming out as well. A lot of damage and unstable vortex.
Well played. Thanatos, as soon as you get scratched, you can't do anything about it. It's a perfect setup for Brotus to hit wherever he wants when he gets down. It chunks the Naja ult, chunks Thanatos high.
Athena's getting picked up by the Ragnarok. Athena is going to get hit by Brutalize. Yep, there's a good taunt as well, but it's going to be full death.
Flurry Q nearly going down. Hero doesn't back off. He doesn't let his friend die. Almost in vain. And he nearly picks up Flurry Q. It's unlucky that he doesn't. But so much aggression coming out from Vionet from still. Athena again, slightly up position. What's going on?
15 HP. Oh, and there goes a Gravity Surge going on to the Apollo. Oh, and the Feather Step and Minion aggro. Huge damage.
Massive damage. It's ridiculous at the moment. 5 kills to nothing so far for your Netflix and show, and 3 minutes into the game. It's looking bad.
It looks so comfortable right now. It's so easy for real Netflix and chill.
Early arm gets cut out. Eagles get a good stone, but Big Man seeing sashes in there. Big Man might still be looking for this. Paul's coming out from Belian now.
This is going to be a frustration pause coming out. It's going to be, right, we need to band together. We need to do something here, because right now we're just dropping like flies. We have no coordination. They're just running rampant around us, and there's nothing we can do.
Athena cannot make herself known to anyone. She has to farm as quietly as possible, and she's going to be behind, but if she wants any chance of getting back into the game, she has to stay well away from anyone, because anyone on real Netflix and chill can probably solo burst her down at the moment.
And we haven't talked about it at all, really, but let's talk about the solo lane matchup while there is a pause going down. It's Angry Day QQ playing a Hell versus Cloud Strifer 1 on the Sun Wukong. They said it before, Hell does have the better of this matchup, simply because Sun Wukong can't clear the wave, Hell can, and then she could heal up her own wave to really annoy the Sun Wukong.
And she has got the benefit so far. How much gold are they up? Let's see.
Well, Angry Day QQ currently does have the Breastplate of Valor. Just went back to finish that off and does have 50 gold.
Angry Day does have the lowest gold per minute in his team now. It shows how fancy the best this has been. But that's the line has been left alone, but he does have a lot more GPM than the Wukong at the moment. He's pushing the minions in, and he has been able to rush the Breastplate of Valor, while Wukong hasn't quite finished his boost. This solo lane should be looking dominant for Angry Day right now.
It should be. There's almost no reason for the rest of his team to rotate to try and help him out. He should have this matchup on lockdown. And he's the one who can even rotate to the mid lane, look to pick up some kills, because right now I don't see much kill potential on the Sun Wukong, if any.
I don't think he needs to. Agni, they can catch up to Agni so well. They have the Flavor Cube, can catch up to him easily. Janice can catch up to him quite easily, and he's going to get collapsed on all sides. Every lane's losing. The jungler's ahead. It's a nightmare situation for a mid laner.
It's so difficult right now for the members of Ichiru's Tangods. They have to play this. They have to play the next 5 minutes perfectly, otherwise they are in so much trouble. They're already in trouble considering they've got a Thanatos on their team who is already behind 600 gold.
No, he hasn't got them boots finished yet. You'd expect it, maybe. He did start them boots, and 3 minutes, 40 seconds to him, he hasn't got them finished. He's going to be behind a lot. And when Thanatos drops off, he drops off hard, especially compared to a Naja, whose mid game is ridiculous. I wonder how. I wonder if Big Man thinks he's going to go Jotuns now, or is he going to go straight into the Deathbringer?
When you're this far ahead, you can just build whatever you want, and you can be fine with it. I wouldn't be surprised to see Deathbringer, then Malice, then Jotuns at this point.
The game doesn't pause as Big Man sings. No, okay, they're just going to look maybe for Gold Fury. Oh, they're just rotating around. They're just looking for fights constantly now. They're waiting for Thanatos to be out of position. They're waiting for Athena to be out of position, and they're going to look to pounce.
Thanatos doesn't even have Hovering Death yet, and Naja is level 7. Moxie's Flurry Q is level 6. Rotus is level 7. There's nothing Thanatos can do here. It's going to be hard for him to even get anybody low enough to execute.
4-man rotation on this speed now from Real Netflix and Chill, it looks like.
They're just starving Ichiru's Tangods of any farm whatsoever. And this is how you snowball in the game these days. It's no longer just get Gold Furies on cooldown, because it doesn't give you that much.
Flare Q doing so much damage to Gigo Rush, and then that one chunked almost half his HP. Meanwhile, though, it looks like we have an invader coming out on to Getfish's purple. Well played.
Getfish was stealing the red buff.
Getfisher!
He's the one that's invading. Let's make this clear. And he's invading once more. He's looking for damage onto the opponent. He's going to get turned on by the Athena.
Naja does ult Belair, and he should go down here. Big Man does get low, but meanwhile, Getfisher looks like he's going to drop to the duo lane here.
Yes, he does. That's
Big Man's looking.
I was going to fight.
So much damage. Sevenavote does come out already.
Oh. Big Man gets executed by the Thanatos. That's what you want to see.
That's 2 for 2 coming out then. Not bad.
2 for 2 Ichiru's Tangods finding their first kills of the game, finding their way onto the board, and possibly that was definitely an overextension there by 2 members of Real Netflix and Chill.
Minor misplay by the Athena. She wanted to give Apollo the kill, understandably, but as a result, 1 or 2 auto types were missed by Hero when Athena could have secured it. If they got that, I don't think they would have got cut out by Big Man Things, but if they didn't get cut out by Big Man Things, they wouldn't have got the kill on Big Man Things, I guess.
It was such a strange thing to see that Big Man Things didn't find that last basic attack onto the Athena, or even just ring toss. It would have picked up the kill for sure, and would have made it a 3 for 2.
An excellent showing of mercy coming out from the jungler for Real Netflix and Shell.
He feels bad, man.
Getfish is pulled in here, though he does get his ult off.
Oh my god. Oh god, the feather step damage is disgusting.
Especially when you're this far ahead. Oh my.
Oh god, I don't even want to look at that feather step anymore. It's disgusting.
They are getting aggressive now on this Athena and this Janice.
There's a collapse going on. Here comes Nacho around the back. I reckon. Oh my god, feather step! Please stop being so disgusting.
That's on 2 people as well, as they do pick up the kills onto Mixie PT and Chigo Russian, and they're gonna go back to the mid camp and pick them up. Get Fisher so far ahead on this wheelish ADC, and the feather step is doing so much damage as he stands at 5, and the blink coming in for Big Man Sinks onto Belian, and that's doing 3/4 of his HP. Belian stands still accepting his fate. Possibly could have got away there.
I don't
think he goes down.
He didn't have his path of flames up. He was gonna die there for almost guaranteed.
And while that happens, the Gold Fury just gets blown up.
Oh, Cloud Strife taking a lot of damage from Hell's forced into the Somersault Cloud. Instantly goes off it there. Agni QQ missing an opportunity to possibly pick up the kill and punish that misplay.
He'll take that. That's a long.
Oh, Thanatos is on the air. He's looking to land down on the Narsha, but Narsha with a good dodge there. There goes the flaming spear as well.
Fisher can turn this. Fisher can fight. Oh, it's Big Man Things. Big Man Things can fight. He does. And Fisher blinks in, finds a knock up on 2, and they pick up the double 2 kills.
Are they going to look to follow? There go. Here comes Brotus as well. Unstable Vortex. They have 2 huge burst abilities, so not even ultimates, in the Unstable Vortex from Yanis and the Feather Step from a Wheelish.
Nearly 7k play damage coming out already from Get Fisher. This guy was a pro. What's going on? What? Hello?
They decide to get Dark Dodo instead of this guy.
I know, come on.
He's certainly proving his worth to real Netflix and chill right now. 7-1 and 4.
It's like Flurry is going to try and pressure this mid lane. Meanwhile, Athena is getting picked up.
The Feather Step took down half of Athena's health.
Fisher's staying. Fisher's just looking for kills.
Oh, he misses the Apollo. He turns away and doesn't look at the Apollo. May find Thanatos though. He's gonna get sounded out by minions here.
Doesn't matter. He's level 11. And they're gonna look for. Maybe Flavor's gonna look for that. Yeah, they're gonna try and lurk out Apollo.
Oh, Rip Thanatos, you've been found out by Get Fisher.
He's in so deep, and it doesn't matter because he's so far ahead. As the 4-man split the speed once again.
Thanatos is level 6. Big Man Things is double that level on level 12. This is as stompy as a game that you're ever going to see in the EGL, I think.
Well, they've picked up 2 kills. That's not bad. The 4-man grouping!
Thanatos is dead. He is right. He's dead.
Chigo, no! Chigo, no!
No, don't do it! No!
No!
Oh, but instantly erased. Thanatos is no longer off this earth. Just surrender. This is over. End this fast. Thank you. Real Netflix and Chill advanced to the next round.
You shouldn't laugh. It's quite unprofessional. But Real Netflix and Chill, as soon as they killed Thanatos, they took up the exact same positions again. Really well played by Netflix and Chill. The 3 assassins with the red pots and the blue stones just doing so much damage with the early aggression, and they completely snowball on it to the point where I'm laughing, and I shouldn't be. I'm sorry, guys.
I think Chigo Russian knows how DM Brandon feels now.
Okay.
Like, it was just an absolute massacre. They kept killing him every single time he came out of base, and it's not really what I want to see. But he did pick up the kill. It's not the nicest thing to see, and out of respect, we're just going to end this match here. We're going to cut to a break. We'll be back with the next one. Hello, once again. Sorry we couldn't bring you the picks and bans for this game. You can see the picks on the screen. It is the Papis versus Morco Gen Video Pelicarno. I probably have butchered that name, but we're just going to refer to them as Morco Gen. My name is Alpha Jackal, and representing the Papis, they are Dalo in the jungle with Thor, Warchi. He's going to be a solo lane Hades, the Alex MC in the mid lane with Isis, and that is David Arne and Perry La 12 in the dual lane with the Kepri and the Cupid.
And on Morcorgen Video Pelakino, we've got Kirko on Belanke, Captain QQ on Sun Wukong, G-Mork on Sylvanas, Samza on Kali, and lastly Fudgem on Agni.
So, Sun Wukong, we usually see him by Death's Toll, but this is a new patch, new item, Bluestone Pendant. It's essentially a new item because its passive has completely changed.
Yep, it gives you 30 physical damage over 2 seconds if you're hit by an enemy's ability. Early game, that's very, very strong. Wukong, of course, he has his one, which is Great Poke, and every few seconds you're just giving them 33 damage.
And on Sun Wukong, this is going to be a big item for him. It's going to help him out a lot in his early game.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't have the health regen anymore, so you're going to see a lot more health potions on him, and that's exactly what we're seeing. 5 health potions, 2 multi-potions. He's looking to just sustain his way in lane.
Affects minions as well, I believe, on Sun Wukong as well.
Oh,
so it will definitely help him.
But we do see the return of Kepri, and David Arne, he's going to be piloting him this game. It's such a strong god. Yeah,
we saw a fantastic showing coming out from before, and David Arnes, he's a good support. I expect another good showing.
It is going to be such a good showing, but this mid lane is most likely going to be going to the Agni, given that this is probably his best matchup.
Initially, yeah, but Isis has fantastic push, levels 1 to 5, and indeed, as he's now out pushing Fudgem as they look to take these mid camps.
Well, even if Agni cleared that first, the right mids were going to go straight to the Papis, simply because Thor versus Kali, Thor wins that early every single time.
Indeed. In dual lane, David Arne dropping to half HP. Bit of poke coming out from both sides, only Gmo coming out unscathed. We did see Sylvanas get the first blood last game against maybe we'll see that again.
So I'm going to go and hazard a guess that the first 4 bans were Ao Kwong, Serket, Bologna, and Athena.
Might be right. Kepri, Sylvanas potentially might be called better than Athena, especially in lane.
Yeah, I'd say definitely Kepri better than Athena. But between Kepri and Sylvanas is basically what you're looking for between the two.
The lane's interesting. This dual lane is
Warchi's taking a lot of damage in the solo lane. There you see the power of the Bluestone Pendant these days. And
well,
look at Hades' health. That's a Hades that's on that low HP and forced back early.
Captain QQ couldn't capitalize on it though, because Warchi, as Hades did, had already clears the wave. If Captain QQ carried on that, he could have risked dying himself. He didn't want to take that risk. He didn't want to tank all those minions in an attempt to kill Warchi, especially with his cooldowns down. But he does hit the Hades back to base.
God.
And Hades is walking back to base.
It actually does affect minions. The Sun Wukong almost instantly
does.
cleared that wave.
It's a huge help.
You're going to see gods who have potentially weak clear early, like Sun Wukong, just have fun with this item. You may even see it on Osiris's a bit if they're looking to be really aggressive with their Spirit Flails.
I want to see Guan Yu as well. Guan Yu.
Oh god, no!
Only takes twice, but oh, is it nice?
Oh god. That rhyme. Oh god. Thor. He's looking to bait here, possibly going through the air.
Yeah, we have they are level 5, the mid and the jungle on both sides now. Dual lane still level 4. Maybe not going to do much until they are level 5. Kepri and Cupid does have a very strong level 5 actually.
The abduct into the Fields of Love. It's going to be hard to stop. I think the only thing that really can stop will be a Sylvanas Nature's Grasp. But that's if they pluck Shibalonke instead.
You need pause coming out from Alex MC. Doesn't look like anyone's DC'd.
No, it doesn't look like anybody's DC'd at all. Maybe there's just a bit of on activity issues. Somebody may be lagging a bit, and they're looking to restart.
Washy.
Obviously, Watchy. Cha. But, want to talk about the builds a bit. Both supports building exactly the same items. Watcher's Gift, lots of potions, and creeping curses.
Both Cupid and Nectar, as the portals and done, but both Cupid and Nectar do thrive on these Transcenders. They do so much damage early game, and the Transcenders is only going to increase that. And with the increased mana pool, they can get poke off more easily. They can initiate, more. You don't have to worry about efficiency, basically.
No,
Thor level 5. I want to look and see him do something. Thor level 5 is very strong, but he's just looking to farm at the moment, as mid camps are spawning soon.
It's sort of odd to pick an aggressive god like Thor, like Fenrir, maybe even Bastet, and just not use your ultimate as soon as it becomes available to you. With Thor, it's a bit more difficult, considering he's got to prime it and then land down on somebody that's easy to spot.
We did see a Thor Kali matchup in the first game that went heavily in Kali's favour.
Oh, Thor is going up into the air. He's looking for the Sun Wukong, who's low on health.
Who's low on mana.
Oh, he's going to get caught out here. The Thor Dog does miss. Captain QQ lagging his way out of there.
He's not out yet though, is he? One more 600, and the always attack from Washi does find it. Dalo missing a lot of abilities there, but it doesn't matter in the end.
I think Sun Wukong actually lagged out of the
okay.
landing.
Yeah, okay, well the finish didn't pause. The Spaniards did so.
Oh god, but Sun Wukong, he doesn't want to take that much more damage anymore. He's got the Emerald Talisman up and running, and should be safe to sustain himself in lane for basically forever.
I think Washi's going for the Mogo build. Yep, he's finished Book of Thoth. He's looking to rush that. He's planning to play just like Mogo. He's going to try and stay in lane. He's going to try and force the jungler to focus him. If a jungler ganks Mogo, Mogo kills him and the solo laner. That's how it usually works. And then he makes an excellent rotation that kills everyone.
Yeah, but Washi's not Mogo.
Washi's not Mogo, but he's a very, very good player at this level.
He is very, very good. Definitely, in my eyes, the best Spanish player that we currently have on SMITE.
Well, yeah.
Certainly the most popular in terms of the streamers. And he's played a multitude of roles. We saw him in the Challenger Cup last, I believe it was the Summer Split on the Pappies, where he was the ADC.
Indeed.
They did very well in that match, in that split.
I believe they won the first. They won the first week, came second the first week, but after that they didn't progress through qualities. Overall, I think I just got it was a very disappointing campaign, especially since last split they did get into the relegations against Dignitas.
Yeah, they did. It's such a shame that they didn't get into the SPL, considering their squad there was very good. It would have been nice to have seen both a French team and a Spanish team in there. We showed real diversity in the EU.
I don't know. Spaniards in the SPL, it doesn't sound like a good idea to me.
What do you think about Russians?
Oh, I love Russians.
Losing road.
Smite's high playing Russians are all nice.
Oh, those in the air. They're looking for the duo lane kill. And there goes the Darkest Knights, but there also goes the Fields of Love, and finding the kill is Perilla 12.
Samza just blinking, try and find anything, does stun them, but just no damage to him. I think maybe Samza's jumped, but they don't want to turn on him. The damage reduction does come out on David Arnays onto that Thor quickly though, and that shows he has got a fair bit of confidence in the character. He anticipated the damage coming to Thor, and he gave him that damage reduction instantly.
A lot of people think that's just an ability to use for damage on the enemy players, but it's not. It's such a good tool for a support. It's one of the best supporting abilities in the game because it does basically everything.
It's level 4. That's 35% damage reduction. That could change a lot of things very quickly. And it's a good rotation from Pappies though. A good use of ults. They lock down Perilla 12, and they do manage to pick the kill on him.
Do it indeed. I just want to see where Warchi's going to go after this Book of Thoth. If he is going to go into the same build Mogar does, it's going to go into Power Shoes, Warlock Sash, a couple of other items from there.
Polynomicon, let's go.
Oh god, Poly Hades. I faced that in the match of the day yesterday. It was disgusting. Like, he just walked up to me, did the fear, and then basically attacked me and I died.
I saw, yeah, that's exactly what I was in a ranked game the other day with Mogo against Dapsin, and Mogo one-shot him.
Oh god. Oh, he's just so good on the character. He knows the ins and outs of it like no other else.
That's the trick, though. If Mogo's fighting you, he knows he's going to win that fight and he's going to lose. If he starts running away, then you know you're going to win the fight. It's easy to play against Mogo's Hades.
Oh, but what if he hears this and now he starts baiting people by running away?
Ah, no.
Like, you've given away our one exploit there.
Don't give them ideas.
I give everyone ideas. Like I gave people the idea to pick Carly, Kepri, and Aphrodite in the same team.
Callie and Kepri was my idea. Thank you, friend. I'll give you Aphrodite.
I said Carly, Kepri, Aphrodite in a 3v3 team at one point. Just absolute destruction.
David might be looking for something in the dual lane there. He has got Blink, has it? Yeah, he has got Blink. He might be looking for something, but no. They just back off slowly. Thor is looking to know. They have got the wall. They have got the gold sentry. They don't have vision. Gmok might be our position here, but Pappy's just to back off instead.
Yeah, I'm going to back off. I'm looking around right now. Isis in the mid lane is going to get a bit of poke from the Agni, and there you see one of the main reasons Agni is picked up so often against the Isis.
In
Isis
left lane.
cannot wing gust.
Oh, Dunk comes down on Kirko, and they get the full combo on that. But Kirko just wants to escape, and here comes the rest of his team. He's going to survive this, unless Isis can find something maybe, but they can. Good disengage from Kirko, gets out the skin of his teeth. Oh, here comes the jungler.
Isis, it's good. Oh, that's a brilliant use of Scarab's Blessing there. Saves Alex MC at the last possible second.
Perfect timing, but Markoyan do look to press this. Are they going to go for after this? They have gone push. They have gone, though, a lot of ults are down, but they're going to look to push mid and get some pressure there instead. Washi might be looking for something, but wisely turns to back off instead.
He's going to have to back off here. He's got the death from below to get him out of a dangerous situation. But there's 3 members, in fact 4 members now.
Still chasing.
They're still chasing. They need to find a wall. There's a good nature scraps. And the Raptor Terry is going to have to duck now. And that's going to spell its doom because there's going to be a chase now. All the CC is going to come out and that's going to be a dead Hades.
Took 4 people to kill him, but they'll do that every time. The problem with the build is, it doesn't give you any defense and you're easily bursted. When Hades dives away, it's so easy to read. You know exactly where he is. He finds himself slightly out of position after Pappy's lose team fight, and they capitalize on it.
The starts of a heavenly agility for Kirko. This is needed. The improved sprint, immune to slows for the duration is what he's looking for there. It means he can get out of the Fields of Love every 60 seconds, which is a shorter cooldown than the cooldown of the Fields of Love.
Exactly. It makes Fields of Love completely useless one-on-one versus Kirko. You won't see him use it unless he has to escape from that Fields of Love. He's getting focused hard. He has been ganked twice by Dalo now. So he may pop it earlier, but I think they're getting the idea. He has got out one, so I think more Cauldron. I think they're in a good position right now.
And we do see a variation on the ADC builds. Perilla 12 for the Pappies has gone into the Assi. Meanwhile, Morkajan's Kirko has gone into the Bound Golem, which is going to go to that Soul Eater. Meaning that in boxing matches, Kirko's going to have the better of them.
In theory, yep. That gives you 200 HP so far, the Bound Golem, raising up to, 400 HP?
300 HP total.
300 HP on the Solia. That gives him a huge advantage.
Also gives him some physical protection. Oh, in the solo lane, there goes the Pillar of Agony and the Somersault Cloud as well. Watchy could be a bit of trouble if Captain QQ decides to go aggressive once Somersault Cloud's down.
He just looks to try and clear the wave. Watchy's holding his silence.
Oh, but it's Thor's in the air. Thor's in the air.
And Washi's low, and here comes the engage. Callie goes on Washi, and they pick up the kill as Dalo looks to go and Captain QQ. He picks it up as well, but Dalo's in a really bad position. He's got F down, his hammers down, his ult's down, and they do CC him. Oh, but Alex MC out of nowhere, and they just can't about pick it up. David Anais blinks over, and he's disengaging. Dalo gets out. Wonderful play by Alex MC.
That is the reason he picked Isis.
My God. Oh.
The Circle Protection, the Silence, the Spirit Ball. She is a CC monster in that mid lane and controls fights beautifully. And Alex MC controlled that situation to perfection.
Oh, that's only a 1-for-1. It's great. Washi gets the better of Captain QQ. He almost solo kills him, but then comes the rest of the Finns. And what happens after that is amazing. Fantastic fight to watch. It's almost no misplays there. More fantastic understanding of characters, fantastic understanding of what to do. Great play.
Great play indeed. I think the only fault you could place would be on Samsa and Fudgem grouping up together to both get hit by the Spirit Ball.
It's unfortunate. But you wouldn't quite expect it. D-Ward does come out from Pappy's, and it doesn't look like G-Mark has a ward of his own to replace it.
So this is definitely the closest game we've had a look at all day. If we take a look at the graphs, there's a 36 experience difference for Pappies and 1,000 gold difference at the most.
Well, that means one extra kill, but the Finns are farming well. They did win that one team fight, and they got a lot out of it. They got pressure off it, they got farm out of it. They played really well. Wash looks like he's getting camped a little bit here. He is low, and Samza is looking to kill this. Captain Kuki turns his back. What's he doing? He's trying to bait him?
He is trying to bait him. you turn your back. That's like, come hit me, I've got 3 damage. But there's a ward there that Carly's on top of. Warchi, he doesn't want to be ganked anymore. That's what you do, you ward.
I know. And one of the reasons why Hayes is so strong at the moment, he doesn't need to use his dash to clear the wave anymore. He can silence him, applies the block, he can insta-clear it, and if he does get ganked, he can dash away. He's a very safe character at the moment, as opposed to his gung-ho, all-in, kill me or I kill you, just before.
He's very strong, but I think Sun Wukong's probably the strongest solo laner out there right now, with the addition of Bluestone Pendant now these days. He just clears the wave so easily now, and he does so much damage to you.
Still getting outcleared by Washi, but this lane is, when we look at them, they are the same HP, they're under half HP, they are poking each other out well. It's basically up to the junglers to try and win this solo for them, and the junglers have affected it so far.
The dreams that Magic Cudgel can full clear a wave by itself have been realised.
Oh, it's lovely.
Oh, what a time to be alive for Sun Wukong players.
It's like it's 2014 all over again, boys.
Oh god, not 2014 Sun Wukong. Oh, just so long as we don't bring out 2014 Odin.
I love 2014 Odin. I love 2013 Odin, where you had, 50 physical and magic protection? Just free? At level 5?
Like, all his skills gave passives. just for no reason.
Oh, well. Good old times. Samza is looking for Washi again here, but Washi does back off. They must know they have a ward there now.
Sentry warded is that place. Samson's got a sentry ward of his own. I think if they're going to look to constantly camp Warchi and look to get a kill, they need to de-ward that.
They probably should, but maybe they're okay with not killing. Maybe they just don't want the Hades to escalate. Sun Wukong does have a decent lane game, especially if he has G-Mark on that Sylvanas protecting the team. He can frontline so well. He has 4 damaging abilities on medium to low cooldowns. If they can halt this lane, then I think they'll take that. Marketing.
Talked a lot about that solo lane and a lot about it in great detail. Junglers, it has been a while since Carly's been so prominent in picks. She's starting to come back now.
Go through started up by Pappies, it is low. It all does come out, and they do get it for free. Lack of vision really shown by marking there, but they might be looking to fight this, but Pappies disengaged. Fantastic, sneaky Gold Fury coming out.
Captain QQ teleporting in as well. That leaves the solo lane completely free for Warchi to farm.
Gone.
That is tower just completely gone. Unless Captain QQ come back and use the 72 transformations to get there quick enough. I don't think he's just going to get there.
No, you say he just opts to split. No, where's he gone? Oh, he's in base, yeah. It looks like if he doesn't get the tower, he's going to get very low indeed. And once that tower's gone, Hades can keep pushing and pushing and pushing. And he can draw the jungler out, which is exactly what he's been doing so far. Alex MC looks like he's going to get hard. Samson's going to go. He does get it, maybe prematurely.
Oh, and there goes another stun onto Samson. And there goes the destruction being forced away. That is a big win there for the Pappies.
Fantastic win, especially with Dalo being behind.
Where are you going?
Oh, hello.
Hello? Can you hear me? Team?
Well, that's Thor down now, so.
So not as big of a win anymore. In fact, I'd say it's a bit of a loss there for the Pappies.
Yeah, okay. Who's it? Samza does go in the ISIS. Maybe he could have stunned her after the wing gust, but he does get as much damage to the camera before Dalo comes in. He begins to berserk his rage, and he gets CC'd out of it as well.
Oh, well, I do like the fact that Thor is going straight into a Spirit Robe after this Jotuns. He's going to have maximum cooldown reduction, meaning he's got the most in terms of ability usage.
Spirit Whip really one of the best defensive items out there. It gives you physical protection, gives you magical protection, gives you cooldown, gives you an amazing passive to be amazingly tanky. You don't see many, supporty junglers getting now. Almost every single will.
Now, I'd like to welcome all 83 people to the stream. Hope you're enjoying your time, everybody. This is the quarterfinal matchup between the Puppies and Morkajin. We saw a quarterfinal earlier, was very, very quick. This one's certainly a very even one. It looked like it could go all the way to the 45 minute mark.
Very, very close to the moment. Indeed, Washi did get that tier 1 when Captain QQ did rotate for the Gold Fury. And Captain QQ looks like he's cleared that Magic Kocho does take out the minions in one shot.
It's the dream for every Sun Wukong player. But Fatalis, Kinsize, and Warrior Tabai finished for Kali already. 18 minutes, 50 seconds into the game. Very, very dangerous right now. It can stick to absolutely anybody. This is the time for Kali to just go on a killing spree.
She's very good against Isis. She can knock out the Wingus, which prevents the movement space. She can keep up. Dalo in the air, looking for this. David Arnaise blinks and gets the grab, but Kirko does back out. Dalo does go. He's looking to get as much damage as he can. Oh, he's pulled out by Jima. Meanwhile, is he going to be inside the Kepio? Does come out on Dale, and he does about get away, but Sam's is looking for it. He flushes out a little bit, has to jump away as well. The Agni Bomb just about misses while Alex MC comes in and tries to find anything. Perila's front line at the moment, but the poke out from Kirkhope through as well as the Agni Bombs.
Alex MC using his beads there. Rank 1 beads cooldown. That is huge. Isis should be free for a gank when the Thorals puts back up.
Luckily, the laning phase looks to sort of ending now. It looks to be a bit more roamy, a bit less static. So hopefully, Alex MC won't be in a position where Samza can just jump on him, but he's in a very, very dangerous position now. However, David Arnaise and Dale have been doing a good job of peeling for the team, keeping the team healthy and not making it as bad as it could be.
Pythagoras Piece for the Isis. It's a good item. I do like it.
Well, they have a Hades, and Hades does a lot of damage. Let's make this Hades do as much damage as possible.
Yeah, let's just let this double stacking Hades get to late game and just one-shot people. Oh, but Agni is he's safe. There's a Kali there.
Oh yeah, there's a Kali there. Kali is gonna be looking at that Isis.
Oh, but Kali 101 has been involved in all of her team's kills. It's 20 minutes into the game and there's only been 5 kills. This is typical EU.
Well, typical EU until Epsilon came along.
Oh yeah, until Adapting said, you know what, I'm gonna play Thor.
So, Epsilon, he's so good.
Epsilon is so strong right now, it's ridiculous.
Indeed. Pappy's Washi is 1 and 2, but that's not so much of a problem. I think. Oh, it's so tight at the moment. Anything could happen. It's fantastic. Washi does look to try and get something to Captain QQ in the solo lane, though.
Captain QQ can just turn around and kill him. He's got the Stone of Gaia, and it's got a lot of damage onto him. He's going to be going into a mystical mail, I believe, with that steel mail.
And meanwhile, he's also looking to build into probably the Jotuns. Maybe the Brawler's Beat Stick to stop the healing, but Jotuns is just probably too strong to give up on Wukong. I
definitely see this being a Jotun's Wrath. Not too much healing coming out from the Pappies. The only real thing to worry about would be that circle protection.
Washi dashes in on Captain QQ. Meanwhile, Goldfield's back up, and both teams realise this. Captain QQ could go down here, though.
He's got Somersault Cloud. He's absolutely fine. And Sensitive Transformations, he's out of there. Meanwhile, over to the left-hand side, there's a bit of jousting for position going on for the Gold Fury.
Pappy's definitely in a superior position here. Washi's pushed back the Wukong. The Wukong can either go back to the lane. If Pappy's locked to start this Gold Fury, Wukong will rotate, meaning Hades will get the tier 2. It's slight advantage for Pappy's positionally at the moment, but the Finnish do have the pivot warded. As Dalo and 3 Pappies look to group up. Maybe call for G-Mark here. DRNH does blink and he does find it.
Oh, the Spirit Ball, though, is off the mark. There goes the Circle Protection as well. Looking for G-Mark, who's used around the Terror defensively.
Where's Dalo going to go?
Here's Warchi, he's in there. There's a pillar of Agni. He doesn't find anybody with it. No, Captain Q
focusing G-Mark. The focusing G-Mark. Pavilla's so low, he's going to go down to Kirko.
Oh, that is a big kill there for Pappy. He's taking a look to send a C5. G-Walk does die to Dalo.
Finally picking up, but he's
Next
too
one,
late.
looks like the Alex MC, but no, there's Scarab's Blessing to heal him up, back to full.
Agni bombs.
Fudgem does find Alex MC, Samson does find David Arnay. Dalo by himself, surrounded by 3 people.
Wash doesn't want to help him. He gets a hand off. Oh, this could be trouble. He does go in. He wants this, but he's bursted down by Fudgem and Captain QQ. Well played. Dalo, unfortunately, spent the most of that fight on G-Mark. He wanted to pick up that kill. As they do look to pick up Washi, Captain QQ, but the CC is so good. They keep him locked down for so long. As Kirko does chase this, and he will pick this up.
So Samson is the one who picks it up. And that is an extended Diaz side for Morgagen. They've got the free Gold Fury to go get.
2 pushing mid, 2 in Gold Fury. Oh no, Fudgem is going to go, but Captain QQ does push that mid as 3 do the Gold Fury. Well played by Markian. Dalo a bit tunnel visioned, I think. They did initiate on the G-Marks, they didn't get enough damage onto him, and G-Mark did disengage as Dalo followed him, allowed Agni, and it allowed Kirko on X-Bout absolutely run riot on the rest of the team.
It was a bit of a misstep there by David Arnay to just, and for the rest of the Pappies to put so much into G-Mark. They did pick him up in the end, but it was a 5-for-1 trade just to get rid of the support, and they also lost the Gold Fury and a lot of pressure. And now Morgagen, they're the ones that are in the lead, even if it's just a small one. It
would have been a smart play before Sylvanus was very, very tanky. It's so hard to kill, it's so hard to hold on. They did drop a lot on him, and they paid dearly for it. The game very much in Morgagen's hands now.
It's gonna be difficult for Pappies to come back into this. Carly is basically online now. Odysseus' bow as well. 40% attack speed coming out. Extra for the Carly.
What's that? What's the attack speed at now? 2.26 attack speed on a level 19 Carly. She's going to shred through whoever she wants to. And that includes Washi, David Dalo, David Arnay, the more tanky ones. They're going to go down so quickly.
Warlock Sash will not save you now, Washi.
Good try.
Ah, you've activated my trap card.
Both teams farming up now. You expect to see Morgagen probably try and make a play in the soul, and that's how it is looking the lowest. The Gold Fury's down, there's no risk of them losing them whatsoever. If they group up in the soul lane and start to push, they can really look to try and jostle for the Fire Giant afterwards.
We do actually have the bans on screen right now. The bans were Fenrir, Ao Kwong, and Rama for the Pappies.
Rama?
Yeah,
Kirko's farm. On dual lane, Kirko looks to go down, but he does get away. David in age, just grab G-Mark. Blinking does Samson. We're going to see his kins go to work, and he's at half HP already, but it's good from Dalo. He does get the thing as David Arnay does pull himself, and he's going to go down here. He has to. No, the Spear Bomb! Oh no, they're on the same team. G-Mark might go down here.
Yeah, he does indeed.
He does.
There we go. Now the Alex MC picks up a kill onto the enemy support rather than his friendly one.
Okay.
That would be an interesting concept in the game if you could kill your own team. Like a god had an ability so powerful that it could have a downside.
They drop so much onto Kirko there, and he gets it. It must be so demoralizing for Pappies to happen. Kali comes in. Wait. Oh no, Pappies won that. Well done, Pappies.
Yeah. Just to complete.
I'm at last.
Just to complete the bans for you. The bans for Morgagen were Bologna, Circuit, and the Yanis. So I was right with 3 out of 4 of them.
3 or 4. Well done.
The Athena wasn't even looked at by either team apparently.
Told you.
Yeah. Okay.
Why do you don't need an Athena when you got a Ket for your Sylvanus?
Yeah, that is true. You don't need it, especially with the Sylvanus with the Lotus Crown.
Ooh, no, Lotus Crown, very, very good on Sylvanus. He has a large AoE heal, gives 20 physical protection, 20 magical protection for 5 seconds. Pulse comes out from Alex MC.
I don't know why they've paused here, except maybe to possibly have a quick team talk, team huddle.
What do you think they'll be saying?
I don't know, I don't speak Spanish.
Conquest, yeah? I'm sorry, Spain, I'm sorry.
They're probably saying, gracias?
Yeah. Nah. Let's look at the build. What's going on here? Sun Wukong does get Spirit. A very tanky build. 3 pure defensive items. No hybrids. But he has got the Yoans. He has got the Warrior Tabby. I want to see what he builds next. He's going to go... Which way is he going to go? Because at the moment, he's outputting a lot of damage. He's tanking a lot. While actually getting slightly the better of him, though, as he's constantly pushing him back.
Well, with the Yoan's Wrath and the Spirit Robe, he's got maximum CDR. The Steel Mail, I reckon... that is going to not be a...
too late. It's too late for Mystical Mail.
It's too late for Mystical Mail. I don't think it's going to be a Sovereignty. They've already got one on their side. So that leaves open 2 other items. The Midgardian Mail and the Hide of the Nemean Lion. I think Midgardian is the better option here.
Midgardian is the better option. The only really outside danger is Perilla, who is well farmed. He is playing well, and he could be a problem with his hard-hitting all attacks in the game. The slow the Midgardian gives you is so frustrating. I think it's so underrated.
It was certainly one of the most underrated items in the game until people started to realize it existed. And now you see it picked up by absolutely everyone. There's at least one in each team in each game.
Bit of a grouping in the dual lane. Dalo might be looking for Fudgem, but Fudgem does rotate back to mid lane where Sam's is.
Blink from Kepri does find the Abduct.
Okay, guess we're getting Dalo's in the air.
Looking for the beats from Shibalonki are down.
But let's go on Gmok instead, as a lot of ults are down on Gmok, but it is a pick, and Gold Fury is up soon. Are they going to look to pressure this tier 1? Sam's and Fudgem do rotate, and David Arne is leading the way. He wants to find something.
They are looking for a bit of a steal here. Do they find it? They will do indeed. This is a great steal for them. Oh, did they? Yes, they did. And now they can turn their sights to the Gold Fury, look to bait there. And the solo lane slap fight continues.
Solo lane slap fight continues. Oh, there's nothing going on there. Back to Gold Fury. Not spawning for a little, but probably a bit frustrating as he does start spawn now. Gmok up in 15 seconds. He won't be able to rotate him down, and this can be burst. Alex MC still does have a double, but they opt not to. Instead of Alex MC might be getting caught out here if they see it. Indeed, he's going to get completely caught, and he's going to go down. What will you... Oh, awful position from Alex. Hesitation, confusion coming out from Pappies. They wanted to go for Gold Fury. I don't think maybe they didn't have the timings on it. They didn't know when it was coming up, and it just came up just as they left. They didn't commit to anything. They got the kill into
the air. He's looking for Kirko. There goes the Rosie Jaguar. That's his CC immunity completely gone.
Here.
No, he's not.
Dale's not going to go for it. Going for mid instead, but he gets poked out by Fudgem.
Oh, Fudgem doing a lot of damage on that Agni.
Momentum very much with Markogen now.
Agni's probably one of the burstiest mids in the game. I'd say probably Janus and Anubis are two.
Especially at this point in the game. They do start to initiate David Annes, but Samza gets very low from the Perilla, who just stands there.
Oh, there comes Agni in the backline. He's going to get absolutely demolished. This 2-man Wrath of Terror comes out as well. Captain QQ in the front line looking for a stun onto David Annes. Does find it. Who they're going to look for now.
Captain QQ is all he's going to try and look to pick it up maybe, but the ult does come out from the Cupid. It's finding very good zoning. Oh, Wash just come up. He gets the Kepi, the Kepi is so low. Oh, Captain QQ, you went for the wrong target. But they do manage to pick up David Annes on that Kirko. Well played by Morgan. They get low, they go to the back, someone replaces them, they peel. Someone else gets low, they go to the back, they replace. But Dale's in the air here now. As Washi blinks in, the beads come out for Kirko.
No, he's going to get hit by the double tap. Beautiful positioning there coming out from Dalo. But Sun Wukong, he is behind all of them. He may be caught out here. I think a Spirit Up passive. Does he have... Oh, Samsa's in a lot of trouble there. It's forced to destruction. Does he leap over the wall? Does find a leap over the wall in time. Oh, Sun Wukong doing a lot of damage onto Perilla. Uses the Bird Form instead. That's the 2 transformations down. He's got no Somersault Cloud. He should be dead here.
Gmok is going, but it's too bestie. Very well played by Pappies, as Gmok may have killed himself. They're pulling Dalus towards him. You don't want that to happen, Gmok. Don't pull him towards you. Pappy start up the Gold Fury as Fudgem nearly gets poked out trying to D-ward.
Fudgem was like, thank you, now I don't have to use Death from Below.
Wonderful play by Dale. He's having a fairly fantastic game so far. He recognises Morgan a low. I just said that the low ones went to the back and the front liners replaced him. They picked up David Arnes, but Dale recognised the opportunity to re-engage, and they pick up 3 kills off it. 4 versus 5. Morgan is too low to respond, and they get picked off one by one, and Pappies take the Gold Fury and the initiative.
Not only did they find the 3 kills and the Gold Fury, they're also finding pressure all over the map now. They're starting to build up a lead, but if you have a look at the graphs, The lead was in favor of Morgan for a while, and now it's back over to the Pappies. It's a very close game.
Indeed, Pappy's done very well to bring this back. We talked about the late game potential of Morgan, and indeed it is fairly well into late game now. But Pappies have done an excellent job, spearheaded by David Inez and Dalo.
There is no indication right now of who's going to win this game.
None.
Like, either team has the capability of winning this one. There's not been that one team fight that's gone. One team has won it 5 kills to nothing and has got every objective on the map because of it. There's been no opportunity for that because both teams are playing fantastically well.
Indeed, in dual lane, and both towers are still up, which is pretty unheard of considering how many fights have been in that region. They're still up.
It's still up. It's certainly weird to see that the mid lane tier 1 is still up for the Agni. That mid lane tier 1 is such an important structure to get down as early as possible. Considering it's a base of operations, sort of, to go and defend the Gold Fury and the Fire Giant from.
Pappy's on the back foot for about 10 to 15 minutes. They're not able to pressure that mid tower, but they won the fight. They got the Gold Fury. Maybe they should have focused the mid tower as well. As David Inez does look to get aggressive here. He is alone though slightly, but doesn't find anything as Pappy's back off.
Pappies are... They may be looking to bait here, actually. They're looking to let the Agni push up a bit. It's difficult though because they're being spotted out by wards all over the place. The ward game is strong for Morgan and the Pappies. I want to have a look at the ward's place right now, as we do see 16 coming out for Gmork already.
Jesus! It's 30 minutes into the game, son. Buy some. Oh, the Travelers choose. The Watchers really come out. As Pappies do start the Fire Giant, Captain QQ has stolen them, and they're going to turn on him.
They have been spotted out, and Captain QQ is going to go into the air. Thor's also going to go into the air. He can go higher, son. You lose. They've
grouped up on that wall. Dalo can see them. Is he going to jump down on them? No, he's going to disengage. As the two teams have now begun the Fire Giant dance. Oh, here we go. Gmork getting aggressive. Blinks and gets a 3-man big ult on Alex MC. Alex MC drops his ult, but he's bursted down. No, they kept free ult. But it doesn't matter. They don't save him.
No, it's fine. It does save because of the dot damage.
There's a 1-for-1 trade there going on. Looks like he's going to do down. His ult's down, but they can't focus him. The Cupid ult comes out. Alex MC's so low. Sam's is on him as Kirko does pick him up, but the wall shield is big, and they pick up Gmork. Wash is tanking the yellows. Kirko's at high HP, but he can't do anything. The Agni Bomb comes out, but he doesn't do much. And they struggle to pick up Fudge him here, and indeed they do. Wow!
Perilla with a triple kill in that fight, and that means a Fire Giant's going to go into the way of Pappies, and we can finally see the first time a team takes a strong control of the game.
Alex MC just did not go down as quick as they could. They got the knock up to Savannah, so they hit 3 people. It was a fantastic initiative, and he beat mid-air. Meanwhile, hold on, Captain QQ. He might steal this. Gets knocked up.
Certainly, he wants to steal this. He needs to try and steal this. Ah! They stole it! Sun Wukong the God!
Captain QQ, you beautiful finish. He's gonna get away! He's all away, he's all back up.
I would be spamming VEL at this point.
Oh no, he's gonna get away! The game was Pappy's to win. They had almost a free Fire Giant, but they did not burst down Captain QQ. And he...
Wukong dream. Oh my god, he's got the Ick Vial. That auto attack damage, it was enough.
Wukong spawn, Ick Vial, what's going on in this game?
The Ick Vial dream. He's looking to auto attack a lot more. He's a beast right now. He's unkillable. He is the god. He is Captain QQ, and he will take his team to the grand finals.
He's rewarded himself with a Fire Giant. Whew. Wow, that's
just himself. No one else. It's his buff.
No one else deserves it. Come on.
1, 3, and 9. He may not have the most impressive slash line, but he's been doing what he can for his team. He's been frontlining. He's been trying to peel, and he's stopped Pappies from snowballing out of control.
Why is he built Ichabod?
Yeah, he seriously does have Ichabod.
Why is he built penetration? Oh, but there's... Oh, they have groups up on this left here. Perilla is in danger, but the ult is good. And Kali has to beat, and they disengage. Kali beats down, but oh, here comes Captain QQ.
Captain QQ the beast he is. He's looking for Perilla. Magic Cudgel. He didn't wait for the Aegis to go down, though.
He's overextended, but David Inez misses the pull as the Finnish do look to take out this tower. Meanwhile, Warshy's looking for something big. They know he's there. They're chasing him, and Warshy has to back off. Oh, he blinks in! I guess it's 3-man silence.
Oh my god, a lot of damage coming out there. There's destruction ultimate coming out from Samsa as well. Where's Thor gonna land? He's looking to land. He does find Samsa square in the head. Sit down, son.
QQ at the back can't do anything, being cut out by David Arnaise and Perilla as they chase. It's led by Washi. This is Pappy's fight to lose, and the CC is good. Gmok with a big OB is going to go down himself. Fortune, the last ladder, does pick up Watcher, but he has to dash away as Pappy's. They're chasing. Dalo blinks in. No, oh, misses it. Unlucky. But oh, fantastic fight by Pappy's. Washi blinks in, silences the, gets the big ult. Wukong at the back. David Arnaise completely peels him away from the team, and the carries just clean it up hard. Fantastic fight by Pappy, and they have complete control of this game. Surely now.
Surely, not even a Fire Giant Sun Wukong can stop them now. Although it's going to be very difficult to kill him, let's be honest.
Oh, blinking by David Arnaise. He does grab it there. Nobody's available, and he gets blown up. Dalo frontline. This does tank a little bit. Looks to pick up Captain QQ. His ult is down. He gets the curse off. He's grabbed by David Arnaise. They're focusing on different targets, but they're going to get both. Well played, Pappies.
Captain QQ, the myth, the man, the legend, does fall. I'm having a look at player damage right now, and 2 members of Pappy sit at the top. It's Perilla, 12, at the top with Cupid, 30,905 damage, followed by Warchi on 29,730.
Perilla has come massively into the game. We talked about he was 1-1. He has 7 kills in a row now. He's been slightly behind the front line, just getting off so much damage, and he's putting out so much damage that he's winning these team fights. Morgan looks to be in so many good positions, but they're focusing Alex MC. They drop X on it, and they haven't killed him, they have killed him, but Perilla is always there to get him, as Pappies do take out the Gold Fury.
It seems to me that the Pappies have had the experience in the late game more than Morgan have. Because right now, the Pappies are winning the team fights. Morgan have been good at doing the 2v2s, 3v3s, maybe even 4v4s, and looking for the picks. But when it comes to the 5 versus 5, you have to worry about absolutely everybody in the enemy team. Pappies have taken control of the game at that stage. When
Gmok initiates, he's initiating well, but Pappies are just blowing him up, and he's not much of a factor in these fights afterwards. The team can just overrun and pick off the gods they want to, and they're doing it so well now. Fire Giant back up in about a minute and a half.
I think the real problem right now for Morgan is that this Carly hasn't got going yet. It's full build, and still only has 3 kills and 2 deaths.
She only needs one moment, though. She can single-handedly turn this game back into Morgan's favour. Captain QQ is getting aggressive, and Dale just blinking. He has grabbed this 4 from here. Can they pick up? And they do. Oh, that's a fantastic pick. So close to Fire Giant. He's definitely not going to be stealing this now.
1 minute on that respawn timer for Captain QQ. How long until the Fire Giant's back up? It's back up in 10 seconds.
Pappy's looking to pressure this right lane as Gmok does grab in Alex MC. They start to drop the ults on him though, but he gets away thanks to that winged wand. Dalo in the air misses, but they are going to take up this tier 2.
I don't think he really wanted to land on Gmok. He didn't really know where the rest of the members of Morgan were. And if he did land on top of Gmok, he may have been killing himself.
That's true. Dalo is, when he ults, he's calculating about that. He doesn't go for the kill. He looks at the situation, he calculates it, and he does what he thinks is right. As Pappies start to blow up this time. Fire Giant. Gmok is looking, the ult comes out, this has to go in, but Gmok comes in. Oof.
Pappies do destroy the Fire Giant. They got it this time, and they're going to kill Gmok for trying to steal that. The tongue-in-cheek. And Kirko, he's by himself. He's going to get absolutely decimated here. Death from below, a Spirit Ball damage. Watch, picks up the kill. This should be GG. There's only 3 members on life for Morgan. There's a 5-man Fire Giant buffed up. Pappies, they're looking to take down the Phoenix and the Titan as soon as possible.
Morgan have Kali though. If Kali's online, Kali's full level, she's fully built. I am not counting them out of this game yet as he looks to take this right Phoenix. Dalo did a fantastic job of zoning. He zoned out 2 single-handedly. Only Gmok was able to go in, then he gets blown up. Wait, are they looking to finish what they're doing? They're looking to finish. Pappy's looking to finish.
Well, Samson's going to instantly fall to a Wing Gust. Fudgem is going to die. No, he's not. As Pappies do take this game 22-12 in 41 minutes.
Fantastic team fights coming out of Pappies. Dalo winning that turning around 1 fight that led them to victory, and Washi initiating another fantastic fight that set them on the path. Well played.
It was indeed a very good game. The closest game we've had today. I really hope that the next few games are like this. It's such a pleasure to watch.
Marketing weren't a weak team. Kirko, Samza, they weren't team illusion. They're very, very good players. It was a very good match, and Paris played extraordinarily well to play from behind, take the initiative, and win in the way they did.
And that's going to do it for us for this second quarterfinal game that we've broadcast. We're going to bring you a semi-final after the break. You want to stick around for that one. Thank you for sticking with us through that extended break, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Alpha Chuckle. I'm joined by King Toad for this semi-final between Lizard Squad and Golden Nuggets. It's finally underway with the picks and bans.
We see Kepi being banned out by Golden Nuggets. We've seen how strong he really is in the right hands in the CGL today.
He's certainly taken a bit of time to get going in these EGL tournaments. This is the third time that he has really been picked up, and this time he's certainly caught on fire.
Indeed, the blink initiations on the single target proving actually very strong. And the peels, of course, are just ridiculous. The ult is doing so much, as we see Athena and our Kwang being banned out by Lizard Squad.
One more ban to go through right now. Serket and Bologna are the two notable gods that are still available.
Thor? Aphrodite, maybe?
I'd say people seem to be valuing Serket and Bologna more highly than they are Thor, Aphrodite, and Freya.
Yeah, and that is the Serket ban indeed, as Lizard Squad are picking up their first god, and looks like it's going to be Bologna.
Exactly, the two final gods out of your top four, I would say. The top four being comprised of Bologna, Ao Kuang, Serket, and Kepri. Those seem to be the people's top four gods at this point in the game. And there's no surprise, all four of them are ridiculously strong right now.
I might tempt it to call it a top five and include Janice on there. Janice is in a fantastic place right now as he's picked up indeed on Helios Blaze, and they also pick up Sylvanas, a really, really top tier guardian at the moment.
So that means Lizard Squad, they're going to have to go a bit further down into the Guardian pool. Athena and Kepri being banned away, Sylvanas being picked up. Ymir, Ares, maybe even a Bacchus could potentially be picked up.
Agni hovered by Lizard Squad. Look, and Medusa. Medusa quite good against Sylvanas. It helps against the incredible clear Sylvanas. Indeed, if they pick up a Ymir, they can definitely outclear a Sylvanas.
It seems that in the past tournaments, whenever a Medusa's been picked up, a Ymir's been picked up on the same team as well, and they've invaded every single time. At level 1, they've cleared the mid camps and then they've invaded the enemy team's purple. And 9 times out of 10, they've gotten the kill, especially when it's a low mobility god like Sylvanas, who's not going to get its wisps at level 1.
It is brutal, it's very brutal. The huge dot damage coming out of Medusa and the huge damage on top of the passive Ymir hurts a lot. Thor, the third pick on Golden Nuggets before we go into the second stage of bans. Thor having a good showing today. We saw Dalo use him and did very well on him. Against Agni, Medusa, Bologna. Against Medusa, he should fail away actually. Thor was very good against Medusa. Not the best first attack. He can stun out of his Berserker's Barrage. It's hard to, quite catch up with him with his dash. But Thor, of course, as he always has been, is a very strong pick.
He's always going to really remain a strong pick unless the damage from his Miller's attunement onto gods goes down a bit. But with an Apollo ban, that leaves Freya open on Golden Nuggets. They're hovering over that.
I see them hovering over.
They were hovering over Freya for a bit, now they're hovering over Ulla. They're certainly looking to pick up their ADC in this position, leaving their solo lane flex pick at the last pick. They are going to look into Freya though, who's incredibly strong right now, especially if you get an Achilles spear on her.
And the special lane of Sylvanas, a whoop can easily lead up at level 2 to a free pull from Sylvanas. At this point you expect the wave to be sort of cleared, so whoever gets pulled by Sylvanas should expect to die if you include the face load. It's a very easy kill. If you don't kill him, you've got full map pressure. I'd like to see a Ymir come out from Lizard Squad.
Well, they could easily draft Bologna into that support role if they really wanted to, but it is looking like it is going to be the Ymir. And that will be Bologna into the jungle as they're hovering over Osiris. Now over Hu Yi?
Oh, what's the
There's going
Hu Yi?
to
They
be
were have...
ADC solo laner.
Okay, well, Medusa has, been proven somewhat that she's very good in the solo lane. She has the push. She has to stay in with lifesteal.
I don't think they're going to be able to outtrade the Sun Wukong though.
Nah. Good showing from Sun Wukong. Didn't win the game, but he showed against Hades, of all people, how he could potentially outpush him and outpoke him. Which against Hades is nonsense. But with Bluestone coming into the game, with its 330 damage on any ability, Wukong is a force at the moment.
He is a strong force indeed, and as you probably did say, Bluestone Pendant on him is just absolutely ridiculous. It's so much damage early, and it's not going to be a whole lot that any of the ADCs can do, especially if they're going to be building Transcendence first item. They're going to have no lifesteal to contend with it.
I would like to see Medusa in the dual lane, just deal with the Savannah phase. Ymir, Medusa. I talked about the kill potential of Frey Sylvanas. The kill potential of Ymir and Medusa at level 2 is ridiculous. It's absolutely intense. If Ymir can get a blink freeze, Medusa will burst them down.
It's certainly very difficult to deal with, especially considering it's Freya, whose only real form of defense would be that banish, and can't really turn to fight early on. It's usually about level 7, level 8 when Freyas can really start punishing the other ADC for mistakes.
We saw in the SPL, Jeff Hindler and Barracuda. Hindler blinked in, froze Freya, and Barracuda managed to jump in behind Azhan her, push Allied into his own wave and pick up the kill at level 2. Medusa won't be able to jump in, but she will be able to get her 1 off, her 2 off, and absolutely lay waste to Freya if Savannah can't peel.
But still, that's going to do it for us for the picks and bans. Be back in about 2 minutes with the game. Good evening, one and all. Thank you for sticking with us through the break. We have the semi-final ready and waiting to start. It is Lizard Squad versus Golden Nuggets. My name is Alpha Jackal. I'm representing Lizard Squad. It's All Hail Muppets, I believe, with the Jungle Bologna. I am a Ferrari in the support role with the Ymir, Ice Baby in the mid lane with the Agni. And there's a Huyi and a Medusa on the same team. I'm not too sure who's going to the solo lane. So I'm going to say it's Huyi ADC and Medusa solo.
Medusa's gone for Blue Sun Devil, so Huyi's gone from Transcendence. Doesn't tell us much. Hey, speculating's fun. On Golden Nuggets, we have Minos on your solo Sun Wukong, Helios Blaze on Janus mid, DB Fanboy on Thor, and in your dual lane you have Shocks on Sylvanas and Ho-Ho 45-45 on Freya.
I'm looking at the stars. I do think it's going to be oh no, it isn't going to be Bologna solo. It's going to be Huyi solo.
That's it.
The reason I said Bologna the Medusa was going to be solo, sorry, is simply because she has the sustain from SMITE Gauntlet and the Bluestone Pendant, meaning that she could contend with the Sun Wukong with just the health potions coming out from the Huyi. Gonna find it very difficult to contest with the poke coming out from the Sun Wukong.
I think the level 2 kill potential that Ymir and a Medusa pose is just too tempting to give up, especially against the Sylvanas and a Freya, who would normally have a very good clear, but with arguably the two best pushers in their respective roles, in Ymir and Medusa, they should be looking to get something out of this lane.
It's not just the fact that it's Medusa's got a good clear. She's also got Bluestone Pendant to help augment that. They are really looking aggressive. This Bluestone Pendant is going to do a lot of damage if they manage to find a freeze.
Can I just ask DB fanboy? Dragon Ball, do you think?
Yeah, probably. Or Deathbringer fanboy, likes to build Deathbringers in absolutely every single god he can.
Okay. We do see Freya and Sylvanas, two their attack speed buff first. This should put them in lane quicker, I believe.
Maybe not, considering how good,
how
potent the Ymir's basic attacks are. Freya did decide to leave the attack speed buff a bit early. Does pick up the 1 million Sylvanas stint, so it's level 2 first.
Juicer not quite wanting to commit to this wave, and Shox is poking well. Stops Sylvanas' strength his lies. He's got his ranged attacks. As Amifari, he does get the freeze. Well, the Medusa poke comes in. He goes for a dash first, but he doesn't get much after that. Shox is low. They're going to disengage. Good poke coming out from the dual lane on the side of Lizard Squad.
They're going to be looking for the Sylvanas yet again. When that freeze comes back up, expect a lot of damage, and the acid spray is going to be just ticking away onto the Sylvanas once more because of that Bluestone Pendant.
And Shox is behind as a result. He's not been able to catch up with Ho-Ho. He's still level 2. He has missed a few minions there. That's quite bad. When they do ding 5, when it is close to ding 5, he is not going to be level 5. And that might be a factor later in the game.
It's going to be huge, especially considering the team fight capabilities for the dual lane and Lizard Squad at level 5 just are massive.
Good poke from Tabaz there. Getting the acid spray on both Ho-Ho and Shox. And they are out pushing Sylvanas as Freya expected. Maybe we're in a bit low mana, it's Tabaz, but I don't think that's a problem for at the moment.
The solo lane, Sun Wukong is forcing Huyi under his towers, poking him at every opportunity with this Bluestone Pendant. He's on half health. Huyi's already used 3 of the health potions he started off with 2 minutes into this game.
Oh. What can you do against Sun Wukong? He's going to poke you, and he's going to clear the wave, and he's going to do it all at the same time. We're doing great damage.
Got pulled in there in the dual lane. He's going to find a return freeze on 2 of them, but he's going to take a lot of damage from Pulse Radiate.
Slow, too strong.
Shox finds the first blood.
Doesn't get the wall off in time. One of my enemies, Sylvanas, all attacks do go over the wall. It's the power of Sylvanas. He can pull you, and you are almost certainly going to die. Ymir's biggest weakness are slows. He does not handle slows well, especially at this point of the game. If you slow him, he's easy to lock down, he's easy to hit, and you're going to kill him mid lane. Ooh, DB fanboy just gets out from the aggression from Ice Baby and all hail Muppets.
So we talked about the fact that Shox wasn't going to hit level 5 before the enemy did. He's level 5 first because of that kill.
What do we know? We should have expected it.
How are we meant to know Sylvanas was going to get first blood on Ymir?
It's Sylvanas! He goes first blood.
Sylvanas getting first blood is almost as guaranteed as Sun Wukong getting top damage in the game.
Of course. I assume he's ahead on God as well. So many waves have been pushed into the Huyi.
Yeah, he's top damage on 1,000 right now.
Christ. Shox in mid lane might be looking for something. He has got Blink. They can burst down the Agony if they want to.
He's going to completely miss the wall, but here comes all
below
Hail a brilliant use of Mjolnir's 2-minute short-range teleport there.
Fantastically short. Heals play a bit aggressive, but back. Whoa, fantastically short Mjolnir's a 2-minute. I loved it.
Oh, no. Ho-Ho in the dual lane is going to get ganked. Good use of the Valkyrie's aggression to avoid the CC coming out for the freeze, and the Stone Gaze was also burnt by Medusa. Oh, but there's massive rotation. Medusa's in a lot of trouble.
Lot of trouble. Shox coming. He can find this easy, but the dunk is missed by DB Farmer. They do go to Amifari. The ult does come off from Shox, and DB Farmer. He gets frozen! Oh, the Wisp took in low enough just for Healer's Place to get the kill. But here comes below the 3-man ult! Fantastic. He's pulled by Shox and can finish off. He should pick up Ho-Ho, but he's rooted. Fantastic play from Shox as Tibarius picks up Ho-Ho. This is Lizard Squad are pushing the look to pick up DB Fanboy, and Ice Baby He does it indeed as Shox blinks away. Great fight coming out from Lizard Squad.
They turned that fight beautifully. It was just an amazing fight there coming out from the boys of Lizard Squad. I'm afraid does get picked up once more. He's died for the second time this game. But he's sure he's screaming worth for that one.
He got an early Gold Fury.
Oh, they cannot do this. They are too low.
They have you able. This might be free. If Wukong's here, Wukong has rotated.
Wukong is here, and here comes Lizard Squad actually do get the Gold Fury. They're probably going to fall here. Yeah, all hail Muppets does fall, I'm afraid it does fall as well, and it's no longer worth it.
Well, and maybe is going to fall here as well, surely, and indeed does 3 for a Gold Fury. I would not take that, especially as they're going to get a lot of damage on this tower. I might even take it. Gold Fury not as viable as it once was, especially at 4.5 minutes into the game. You would not take that any day of the week.
4.5 minutes into the game, it's worth 190 gold per player. And you just traded that for... Oh my god, the ricochet damage is real.
On the Wukong as well, wow. We see them ricochets in 3v3, but not so much in Joust. Great ricochet coming out from Mistress. As mid-camps look like they should go to Lizard Squad here.
Level 5, you may have to leash that left side mid-camp. They get the more golden nuggets.
Yeah, Helos Blaze and Shocks do get them both, okay.
That's just the reason. You may have fallen behind. He is absolutely free for anybody to go get now. He's at level 5. He's far behind right now. He's already 2 levels behind Shocks on Sylvanas.
Ugh.
It's not looking good for the support from Lizard Squad.
It is a bit skewered. Shocks does have 2 of those kills, including first one. Yume is behind, but it's not as bad as it looks. He's in a good place. He's only a level behind now. He does have... Oh, 0-3-0. Okay. He's doing a pretty good job of farming and catching up then. You saw he didn't choose to go on the Frey there. It looked like it should have been easy, but he chose not to. He's a bit scared, as rightly so. He's died 3 times, but he did get the Gold Fury. Overall, not the start Lizard Squad should want, especially after they won an amazing fight.
The only problem, they got very greedy, Lizard Squad. They said, right, 2 of them are dead. Let's go get Gold Fury. Yeah, why not? Oh, we've been found out. Now 3 of us are dead and most of our mid tower's gone.
You know, weird position from All Hail Muppets. He was nowhere near the God Fury. He got picked off easily. I don't think... You might have fallen, but Agni should have got out there.
They all piled onto the Ymir, and Agni decided to stay around for some unknown reason. If he was there for the... If he didn't die there, the mid tower may not have taken as much damage.
Exactly. Aye. The mid tower is very low at such an early point into the game.
If they brought over Freya and Sun Wukong, they could get the mid tower almost instantly. Be 100 gold for each player, but it'd also be a lot of pressure.
Yeah, most importantly, a lot of pressure. Agni would not be able to farm so safely at this early point into the game. If that mid tower goes, they will be looking for that Agni kill. Luckily, it's not. All Hell Muppets looking at DB fanboy here, but doesn't choose to do anything as there's 3 players from each team in mid lane.
Oh, well, there's time. They're going on to the Medusa once more. He's using the lacerate to get away from danger.
Helos should catch up. Depending if he can get the portal or not. He doesn't. Just about. That must have been close. Meanwhile, All Hell Muppets, he ults on Helos Blaze. He knows his portal's down. He knows his ult's down. He's going on this.
And there's a Ymir freeze in the back, and there goes into Valkyrie's discretion. All Hail Muppets taking a lot of damage here. Gets blown up by the military team, but there goes a nice use of the Snow Gates as well. Ice's maybe picks up Ho-Ho. And Shocks, he looks like he may fall here as well. Medusa lacerating into good position. Just a few more auto attacks needed, but a good use of zoning there. Thor's trying to save his teammate. He does use the beats beautifully there.
Massive turnaround. What a turnaround from Golden Nuggets. That fight looked completely lost. But DB Fanboy was healthy and also in and ability to get his ability off while they focus Shocks, who was juking like a madman. He walks into Healer's Blaze, and Healer's Blaze hits a fantastic 2. He gets so much damage off that it allows DB Fanboy just to berserker barriers the rest of him alive. And Shock gets out alive! Whoa, another great turnaround, bloody hell.
DB Fanboy in that fight found an unofficial quadra kill. He landed on All Hail Muppets at the very beginning, and then after a while, he killed Isis Baby, Amma Ferrari, and Terra Beres in basically one spin to win.
So he's 5-1 now. That's not what you want.
Nope, Thor is level 11. Good luck fighting that.
Well, and mid tower's gone on Lizard Squad. Agony has to be very careful now. He doesn't want that DB fanboy and Thor looking at him now. And look, the wave is so far away. He has to put himself in so much danger to go up this wave to clear. And he has to go with the aid of... But no, DB fanboy's behind him. They've recognised this. DB fanboy puts the ward down, so he knows when Agony's pushing this wave dangerously. Smart ward.
See how little damage one meteor did to DB fanboy there. It's sort of the thing with Agony, where if you're ahead, your meteors do so much damage, but if you're behind, they just tickle.
DB fanboy also building into a level 1 shell so far.
I like it. I really do. It's a good pickup, especially against the hyper burst coming out from Lizard Squad.
Exactly. 15 protections early in the game, and both magical protection can make a lot of difference at this early game. And later in the game, it just gets so much better. It's a good second active to have, especially on a Thor, who is usually among his team looking for the right opportunities.
So he's gonna turn into the engager for the team. He's gonna engage the 5x by using the Anvil of Dawn, and he may be looking for a kill onto Rustress here, who is trying to get away. There's a good stun coming out.
Oh,
Very
he doesn't
cheeky.
teleport in, and he just chooses to back. He had ult. He possibly could have chased that along with Minos. Chose not to in the end. Lustrous is quite big. He's level 13. He did get the kill on Minos before, and his ult will do a lot of damage, especially if Thor didn't have any means of escape. Smart choice by DB fanboy, I guess.
He'll do a lot of damage, especially if he miswalls himself.
Okay.
Don't forget, Rustress has got the Emir wall on his side as well. So,
That's
you know,
true.
a bit of communication there. They can listen up some very fancy trick shots.
They might be looking for Ymir here, or maybe for Gold Fury. They have 2 sentries very close. They know Lizard Squad can't do anything. Indeed, they start up the fat Gold Fury. Ho-Ho is looking to be on zone, dude. Faye not doing a lot of damage at this point in the game, while meanwhile, all hell Muppets and Isis Baby are in solo lane.
Here we go. Here goes Terabez and Amberfire looking for it. There goes the Stone Gaze as well, finding a lot of damage. Lizard Squad steal the Gold Fury with Medusa Acid Spray.
Fantastic. I'm a Ferrari's going to drop it, but he does not care. There's a lot of damage as well, and in comes all hell Muppets with the 3-man stun. Oh, the bludgeon just about misses the DB fanboy who teleports out, but he does enough to warrant them away. Chance for Lizard Squad to get some pressure where they want now.
They've taken a second Gold Fury this game, 10 minutes in.
They also took Tier 2 in solo while they're at it. Tier 2 in solo, Gold Fury, and... wow.
No, the Golden Nuggets didn't get the Gold Fury. Lizard Squad did.
Exactly, Lizard Squad got the Gold Fury, and Tier 2 and Tier 1 at solo. Okay.
Lizard Squad on the blue side.
What am I saying wrong?
You're saying that Sun Wukong is who is on Golden Nuggets is part of Lizard Squad.
I'm off. I just saw Minos there, so I thought, okay.
There you go. Nah. He was getting pressured though by the other members of Lizard Squad, and he still manages to find the Tier 1. Lizard Squad's Rustress is gonna have a bit of trouble. It's gonna find a lot of trouble here.
He's still only a level behind, but he should have a bit of a lane to free up now. Gold Fury is down, so that means DB fanboy can choose to focus if he wants. He is in a precarious position, but he has got his Transcendence online. He is building into Solita. He's got Beast 3 online. He's going to be fairly hard to kill, actually.
He's going to be very difficult to kill, especially when this Solita gets finished. That 10 extra physical protection, the 300 health we talked about before, it's huge early game.
It is indeed. 10 minutes into the game, we've already had 2 Gold Furies. Looking to be a good game, this one, as Helios Blaze with his Giant Soul is looking left. DB fanboy is in the air. I reckon Ymir is going to be the target here.
No,
and
why not both?
It's dunk anyway. They're going to go on Ymir, and Ymir should fall in it. Doesn't get the freeze up, but Medusa does hit the ult on Freya. Doesn't matter though. Here comes all hail Muppets. We've seen good ults from before. The bludgeon misses again. The teleport has proven too strong at the moment.
Like I've been saying, Ymir is absolutely free from behind, and they're taking full advantage of it. He's died 6 times already. There goes.
Well, Muppets going in though. Beast down on Helios Blaze. He knows this might be a kill on him, and they do pick him up as well. Here comes Minos, so he's going to do damage shock to Minos in the front line.
Over here. They're looking for Ice Ice Baby into the Somersault Glide. They go. There's my DB Fanboy finds yet another kill. He's certainly getting all of them right now.
Ooh, not the best.
Last race got stopped. Last race got stopped. That's dead.
Oh yeah, it is a horrible feeling when last race gets stopped. Great fight coming out from Golden Nuggets. Just a great fight. Helios Blaze does go down from the pressure from All Hell Muppets. He's playing well, All Hell Muppets. He's hitting multi-man ult, he's getting good bludgeons and stuff, and usually those bludgeons are focused on Thor or Giants who are teleporting away, but the bludgeon this time does manage to pick off Helo's place, but the rest of the team just, Minos comes in and shocks front line, and Lizard Squad can't get past, and they pick up Agni, and they pick up Medusa.
Meanwhile, whilst Minos did teleport into left-hand side to help with that fight, and possibly even win it for his side, Lizard Squad Rustrus, he finds the tier 1 tower in return in the solo lane. He can start rotating now.
He's caught, they're both level 16 now, indeed. Rustrus being there in fights, or being quicker there in fights than he has been, might prove quite useful. These fights have been closer than they seem. They've been a bit too elongated for Lizard Squad, and that's why they've lost him. But with Rustrus maybe in these fights, they might get a lot more out of them.
And I think, if anything, this game is a great advocate for showing why you should be picking your supports early. Because Ymir isn't a top-tier support anymore.
He's a very niche pick, yeah.
He's a very niche pick. Right now with Kepri, Sylvanas, Athena, and Geb are your top 4 supports. If you don't get one of those 4, you're going to struggle in the games, and it's showing here.
I did like the Ymir pick into Shocks and Sylvanas and Ho-Ho and Freya. They did get that early lane pressure, but they didn't find the kill they wanted to find. As a result, Shocks and Ho-Ho got the farm they wanted, and now they're ahead of the result. And Ferrari, he did get first blood thanks to the slows and the stuns that Sylvanas and Freya have, and it's unfortunate. And Golden Nuggets had a snowballing off this.
Yeah, to be fair, Ymir's doing very well to keep himself relevant in the game. Only level behind Sylvanas, and only 800 gold. I think that comes down to the fact that they've got 2 gold furies, though.
Yeah, he's also taking a lot of farm away from Tabari's. Ho-Ho being 2 levels ahead of him isn't so much due to the extra kill he has, it's more due to Shocks letting him solo farm, while meanwhile Shocks is roaming lows, looking for picks in mids, looking for anyone cut out of position.
And that's all you really want to be doing as a support. You want to be letting your ADC just farm up by themselves, let them get to where they're strongest. Freya mid-game, Medusa early mid-game in the teamfight stage. But Ymir can't do that. He's going to get picked off. Question is, can Lizard Squad steal it yet again?
They've had 2 gold furies so far. He does get banished, Ymir, and CC, but they've wasted a lot there, and they do drop the gold fury as they do jostle here. Golden Nuggets looking just to back off a little bit. Wukong can rotate faster if he wants to.
He's teleporting in now. He's teleporting. There goes a 2-man Wrath of Terror as well. Thor's going up into the air. Where is he going to land? Ugly speeds down.
He lands, he goes to Ymir Ferrari and the Ymir. They looked to go on the Ymir here, but they disengaged. They went on different targets. Good. They shocked initiate, but there wasn't quite enough follow-up, and Lizard Squad managed to disengage properly. There's a lot down here, and they are starting up the gold through, and for the first time, Rustrus is here.
So that indecision, though, about who to go on has allowed Rustrus to rotate.
By Ice Baby.
Oh, DB Fanboy's taking a bit of damage as well. Oh, in the air, Valkyrie's discretion will be down.
Meanwhile, Minos is at half HP, trying to 1v3. He has to waste his ult. Is he going to go in here? Good, pulled by Ferrari, and the Ferrari should go down here. It's just, this...
Oh, Rustrus is probably going to fall as well. Good beads, though. And there's the use of the dive bomb. Yeah,
he's going very aggressive on Ice Baby, as they all look to disengage now.
Oh, Freya banishing Ice Baby, and that's 2 auto attacks, all she wrote. Bye-bye, baby.
Good fight from Nugget. They backed off when it wasn't going so well. They drew Lizard Squad back in, and then they turned on foe. And this it wasn't the most fluent of team fights, but they still won it.
My god, Stone Gaze has been used by Medusa as Thor teleports through the wall. That's gonna hurt, as the Stone Gaze doesn't do anything. And this Gold Fury should be free now.
They are looking to kill up All Hell Muppets here. They don't want to steal him. It is still on them, though. It is getting real low, and All Hell Muppets doesn't get it. He looks like he's managed to kill him. Is Thor in the air? Yeah, he dunked down in the back.
Oh, but here comes Ymir once more in this fight as Golden Nuggets find the first Gold Fury of their game. And there's 5 members of Golden Nuggets right now. They're stealing away this purple buff, and they'll be looking for this tier 2 on left-hand side if they decide to stay.
No, they're far too low, man. They probably have a lot of gold in hand now. They want to spend that, get back to base, get ward coverage, get the farm, and look to push right away, and even potentially go for Fire Giant. I mean, we've had 3 Gold Furies in 18 minutes. When are we going to see the Fire Giant?
Knowing EU around 40 minutes in is when people will start to go towards the Fire Giant and realize it exists.
We have a Divine Rune coming out very quickly in Agony, looking to shut down the lifesteal on Freya, the healing on Sylvanas, and the healing on Sun Wukong. Smart pickup.
Yeah, it's smart. It's very early though. I wouldn't say I'd say the only thing that's really being a factor right now is the healing from Sylvanas in these team fights. It's very strange to see it this early. He's sacrificing a bit of power to get it as well.
Sylvanas has upgraded his heal up first though, as opposed to his one, but he's still doing enough to sustain his team in these elongated fights. The sustain which Lizard Squad just don't have.
Sun Wukong is going to get ganked here by All Hail Muppets, but it's a bait here by Minos, as he's Sun Wukong, he doesn't care.
No, just dashes out, gets a tiny bit of Pokemon Muppets, but he'll take that. Shock's looking for an engagement, maybe? No, just go into the jungle, look for something to pick up. They have complete ward coverage now, my god.
It's disgusting. I want to have a look at the wards placed right now. Here we go. Wards placed 8 by Shocks on Sylvanas.
Majority of those have been centuries as well.
Yeah, so he's getting a bit of gold back for his trouble, and that's an addition that I liked when they brought it in. 50 gold for dewarding a ward. It certainly helped supports, and certainly showed you the value of warding.
I love the tactical aspects it gives it, when to ward, where to ward, who to wait to ward first. It gives it a little dimension in the game, as Rustress is facing a big rotation here.
He's not going to get banished, but there goes the dive bomb. He's diving straight onto Helios Place. He's going to get the marked of the Golden Crow. They're landing straight on top of him is the Thor.
Golden Nick's looking for... Hey, Shock's looking for something big now. He blinks in, and he blinks the wrong way!
Oh, and there goes the true space of time. They're looking for a lot of damage. They've trapped All Hail Muppets here. It's good use of beads.
Ferrari, she wants a peel flip. He gets a single freeze off the Thor. Bees are down, but they won't be able to take up All Hail Ferrari. Good fight by Lizard Squad. A few misplays. Oh, wait, no. Rustress has been caught out.
He's taking a lot of damage today. Thor's teleporting in perfectly, knowing exactly where it's going to land with that dive bomb. Picks up the kill. On the left-hand side, Medusa's just split pushing her way to victory right now. He's already taken the tier 1. Is looking to take the tier 2 as well. No one's backing for golden nuggets, though. To stop it.
We can't. Oh, Ferrari's going to get caught here, maybe. He's going to look for the freeze. Thor beads are down, though.
Oh, Freya is now backing.
Oh, good freeze by Ferrari. Great freeze. Great CC coming out from Lizard Squad on the pick up Helios Place and DB Fanboy. Ferrari looks to be going down here.
He is indeed going to fall here to this mystical mail from Minos. And All Hail Muppets is in a bit of trouble right now as well. There's Sun Wukong. Ooh,
well juked.
Brilliant play there. And Freya did go back to base to stop the Phoenix falling. The tier 2 tower already did fall. And Ho-Ho's chasing the Medusa away. Here comes Shocks as well, looking for a route to allow the distance to be closed. Doesn't find it. What about the Nature's Grasp? That's sure to be coming up very soon. It's off the mark, but there goes the Whoop. And a lot of damage will be helped out by Medusa. All good. Stone Gates, but great beats. There goes Valkyrie's Discretion, and Ho-Ho picks up the kill.
Just on the edge. He's going to keep looking at it. No, they're going to go for the tier 2 in duo. That has... Great fights coming out from Golden Nugget. The last fight was very sloppy, though. They missed a lot, and Lizard Squad managed to capitalize, especially 5 versus 4. But it doesn't matter. Golden Nugget still push out in the end.
It's very difficult right now for members of Lizard Squad. They're behind, but they're not so far behind that it's an insurmountable game.
No, if you're Agni, you might be looking at this and thinking, okay, I can win this. Rustress is on Hughie's going to be thinking, I'm 1-1.
No. Golden Nuggets. There, Yanis portaling straight towards the Fire Giant.
I think Lizard Squad definitely know this, but Ice Baby is full line. He took poke that he shouldn't have done, and Ferrari might be looking for something here. Minos is going in. He does find Ferrari while Thor goes in the air. Shocks is looking for a big ult now. Can't find much.
He's going to land straight down on All Hail Muppets, who's by himself. This is looking to be a free pickup here.
His bees are down. He has got ult though.
Finding a nice double tap there is Thor, and there goes the fall. So that should spell the doom for All Hail Muppets. DB Fanboy picks up yet another kill. 8, 2, and 7. Reads the slash line for the
groups
Thor.
up. They're really groups up here. This might be dangerous. Shocks will be looking for something.
Looking for Ice Baby.
Still got ult.
Oh, what the... His dash got stunned by a Sun Wukong Tiger stun.
I didn't know that could happen.
That is immense timing there from Minos.
Fantastic stun. Lizard Squad backing off too much there. Golden Nugget committed a lot and they didn't find a lot, but unfortunately All Hail Muppets got set-footed and Lizard Squad weren't prepared to save him.
Rustress is dying in his own ultimate.
And yep, he does go down and they should be able to go for...
Oh, great Nature's Grasp as well.
Even better Medusa roll. And here comes... Oh wait, he's not going to do much. He's level 13.
He's a level 13 man, 24 minutes in. He's cannon food. Cannon fodder.
Cannon fodder takes a lot to eat. He's going down very slowly. He might, in that time, all Hell Muppets has to come back in line, and he's going to be able to defend this Fire Giant much better than anyone else in the team.
Well,
Fire
if
Giant,
he gets there in time.
if he gets there in time, which doesn't look like he is gone, no.
No,
It's
gone
down.
just too slow. Is all Hail Muppets.
24 minutes, that's when we saw the Fire Giant.
Well, there was a 4 in there, so I'm half right.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I'm always at least half right. That's
We
the
have a
rule.
Winged Wand and Agni.
Cooldowns, movement speeds, and a bit of health. I like.
Very popular during the launch tournament. SK Gaming on who was mid at the time? Was it Captain Twig? Yeah, Captain Twig always built Wind Wand. Half the team built Wind Wand. It's fallen out of popularity since, but it's still a very good item.
It's got a reduction in its health. It was 350, I believe, and that's down to 300, and it took a slight gold hit as well.
Ah, well,
And that's all it took for it decided to be, quote, balanced now.
People just want damage anyway as well, don't they? They just want damage. Gold Fury is getting signed up by Golden Nuggets. Lizard Squad, they're going to look to contest this. Muppets is leading the way. It is low.
They can't contest this. It's Sun Wukong's just so tanky right now in the front line.
So good at zone. You can't do anything. Oh, Thor in the air. They're going to look to fight. All Hell Muppets.
Rip somebody. No, it's
Nope.
not. Oh, Sylvanas is on the back line, though.
They've dropped a lot, but they have fire. They're going to seize his tier 2. I shot looking for the big ult. Ooh. Just warded away from it, though.
Also by Medusa. And so Vortex, doesn't even connect. But that doesn't matter, because this left side tier 2 is going to fall. 2 towers remain to defend for Lizard Squad. 3 Phoenixes also up and ready to be defended.
Golden Nuggets almost certain to sweep for all the towers here, then prep themselves and look to the Phoenix now. Sieging Phoenix is like one of the hardest things in the game. These towers are easy. Once you got Fire Giant, no one's going to contest these towers. These are free. I want to see what they do when they siege these Phoenixes. If they siege these Phoenixes.
Yeah, that's the big thing, is if they do. They certainly have the capability of doing so with the Sylvanas there.
Definitely.
He doesn't have the most expensive build. He's got four items built. All his actives finished. He's got 2 items left to build up. I imagine that one of them is going to be a Midgardian male, given how much auto-attack based damage is coming out from Lizard Squad.
He's already got the Witchblade online. I think... Is Midgardian and Witchblade still a bit bugged together, or have they fixed that yet?
I'm not too sure what the situation on those 2 items are. I think they should be working together, considering one is an aura and one is a passive.
If they are working together, it'll be a great pickup. As you said, Rustress, all Hell Muppets, Tabaras, all characters who rely heavily on all attacks. If you're counter building against 3 people, it's a good item to get.
It's a very good item. Speaking of good items, Frostbound Hammer. All Hail Muppets. It's one of the most evil items you're ever going to see.
It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting.
I think it's the second most evil item in the game, right behind Shim of Isolation.
I don't know. I don't like Sora either.
Oh god. No, I think Shim of Isolation is the worst, simply because they just drop an ability, walk away, and you're just, oh, I'm slowed forever.
Oh, I'm in a Poseidon whirlpool. Bye, guys. I'll see you in 20 minutes.
Yeah. It's like, okay, this is my life now. It's basically a route.
I'll call it my home.
Oh, as the pause is still raging on right now. 7-23.
Brawler's basic on who he is. Well, a lot of anti-healing coming out. We've got a weakening curse on Lizard Squad as well. Really trying to focus on the lifesteal of Ho-Ho and the healing of Shark here.
It seems to me that they're focusing a bit too much on that. I believe Rustress is doing a slight... he's doing a slight mix between the Banshee build and a regular ADC build. I don't know if it's going to work out for him, though, because he's sort of done half of one and half of the other. He hasn't got that much attack speed on him. He hasn't got that much in the way of penetration, either.
He has 20 penetration coming off the Brawler's basic, and with the huge power that Transcendence is going to give him, if he finds a triple bounce, it's going to do a lot of damage, especially to... let's say Freya or Helios plays. I'd love to see. We've seen one come out so far on Midnos, and he got him the kill. I would love to see how much damage he will do right now.
He's going to do a lot, and he's going to be focusing different targets from Terra Barriers. Butcher that name, Terbares. I'll call him. He's going to be focusing different targets from the Medusa, Otherwise, they're just going to waste a lot of damage.
Indeed. This squad have a decent defensive team set up. Medusa's ult is a very good ult on defense. Rushus is a fantastic zoning ult, and Agni can sit in the back and bomb for days. I think they can try and defend this. They're fairly behind, but I think there's enough indicator to get Golden Nuggets away from the Phoenixes if they look to pursue them.
And don't forget, the winner of this match does go into the grand final in a best of 3 against Real Netflix and Chill. The loser, they would have gone on to face the Pappies. Unfortunately, I think Dalo said that one of them couldn't make it for the rest of the tournament, so they had to forfeit the rest of their matches.
So, pause coming out now.
Hey, finally we're away from the pause, and we are back into the action. As the Phoenix
They're looking to go in. DB fan by is alone. Good stun coming out from Agni. Doesn't force any beads though, but good damage coming out on Ho-Ho, but he should be able to lifesteal this back up.
Well, with all towers now gone, all 3 Phoenixes are exposed. And it's... one of them is going to fall very quickly.
Let's see. Shox will be looking to initiate now. As the minions come in, expect the initiation now. Now.
No, it's not. It's going to be from DB Fanboy, who's standing away from the entire fight. He's looking for an opportunity to go in with his ult. There he goes. He's up. Now there goes the Wrath of Terror as well. Who's he going to land on?
Shox getting low. Shox is very low. Shox is down. This is looking good for Lizard, but he dunks back in. Does find some decent damage. All hell Muppets. Oh, Ho-Ho does find some barriers though. This feat is not going down. Icek's Baby with another kill.
Oh, and there goes the banish onto the Huyu, who's looking to fight this Frey, who does miss the ricochet, and that spells doom. And Ho-Ho is unstoppable on a 7-kill streak right now. But there's no support left available for the members of Golden Nuggets. They're going to have to get out of there.
It's a successful defense of the Phoenix. It is a 2 for 2, but I would be disappointed if I was Lizard Squad. I expect to get a bit more of that. The initiation from Shox, he went in, he got the 2-man ult, but he wasn't protected. He got bursted down. He was tanking Phoenix, and he took a lot of damage from it and fell. Agni on Ice Baby did fantastic work that fight. He picked up a kill, I think, and did a lot of damage that fight. I would be disappointed if Rush just went down, though. There was 3 in base. If he just backed off, if he just waited, but he looked to get the stun off. He looked maybe for the engage and died as a result.
Right now, people are coming to the ends of their builds. Freya's got one more item left to complete. It will be the Rod of Tutti. And it's a very similar build to one that we saw earlier today, except this time has got it to the Pythagorean's piece.
Right.
Celebrate.
The second time we've seen this today, you might have a point. Shox in this left is... I'm not sure what he's doing here. But he doesn't mind, he's tanky. He can just take hits all day. Oh, good banish from Ho-Ho, and they look to get all hell Muppets, but good Scourge.
The Scourge is going to be the most annoying ability for Ho-Ho. Oh, and it's going into the Valkyrie's discretion.
Just out of range?
No, it's not, because around the corner goes all hell Muppets and Ho-Ho. You can just shoot through them.
Great pull by Shox. It looked like all hell Muppets was about to get away there, but Shox pulls him back in. Oh, here comes maybe something. No, the whoop misses. And like I said, a great pull from Shox.
Oh, Rustress taking a bit of damage from the double tap there, and from the magic cudgel. But with the Fire Giant about to spawn, you can tell what Golden Nugget's plan is.
Oh yeah, let's pick them off as they can. Like it's the simplest plan in Smite. You'll see. They think we're on Fire Giant. We'll wait for them to come and we'll pick them off. Oh, getting real deep here. Managed to pop the Magi's Blessing on Ferrari.
Wait, Magi's Blessing? That item still exists?
Magi's Blessing is a good item.
It's been picked up by basically no one in professional play.
They'll make a comeback. I think Cloud9 picked up from like 5 members. Fire Giant being started up by Golden Nuggets now. It looks like there's going to be no contestation from Lizard Squad. Oh, I don't know. They should. Like, they have all their Phoenixes. They should. If they lose this Phoenix, I mean, Fire Giant, they're giving Golden Nuggets the game, surely. Oh,
DB Fanboy's liking quite a lot from what I can see. He just glitched his way over to the right-hand side of it. And
have you not seen Fire Giant Thor teleport?
Who knows? But I still remember the days when Magi's Blessing was on a 30-second cooldown. Oh,
Good
God.
times. Good times.
Good times.
Let's see if Shox will initiate with these minions going to the Phoenix. They won't let that Ho-Ho getting some damage off. Minions stunned out. They're just slapping at the moment. There's some decent damage in the Phoenix coming solely out from Ho-Ho though.
I would give the squad that
Thor might be looking for a dunk here if Shox
he's not even up in the air. Oh, now he's going up in the air.
Shock initiation gets a 4-man, but Bees and Medusa are down. Thor still looking for the dome. Medusa's so low, they're going to look to take the Phoenix.
Thor landed straight back down on himself. He took too long. Healer's Place finds Rostress in the fight. Meanwhile, I guess the Curse as well. They're looking for All Hail Muppets, who is a bit low.
Should get away with the Bees are down. The Magi's down on Ferrari as well. As they're going to look to take this other Phoenix.
One Phoenix already fallen. The second one looks like it's going to fall very quickly as well.
He should do. All ults are down apart from Ferrari, and his is not going to do a thing right now.
DB Fanboy, he's just standing there tanking damage that he shouldn't even really be taking.
He's lagging. He's lagging.
He's definitely lagging. That's why he went straight down, back on himself. They still haven't found the Phoenix. There we go. It's finally been found. DB Fanboy is going to go back to base. He's going to try to solid his internet, I think.
Bulwark of Hope, a lagger's best friend. I think Lizard Squad could have killed DB Fanboy there. I think they chose not to. It was quite obvious he was lagging. But fairly good sportsmanship coming out, I think. 2 Phoenixes down from Lizard Squad. It'll take a lot and a big win to get them back into the game.
Well, it was a good sportsmanship. They tried to kill him. DB Fanboy has DC'd. I expect Golden Nuggets not to unpause here. They've got a lot of farm to go get, a lot of jungle to strip away. Once they've gotten all that they need and are waiting for the final push, that's when I think they'll pause and wait for DB Fanboy to come back, if he hasn't already.
Exactly, no. We see Lotus Crown being built on Sylvanas. We saw this in the last game. He did prove a lot. He's going to give his team a lot more protections. Pause does come out now from Tabares on Lizard Squad.
Seems strange that they're the ones to pause, given that they have an opportunity here to claw something back in this game. There's a 4v5 right now, and they have the opportunity to win. Or at least a team fight.
Yeah, but maybe they're, nice people.
It certainly should be. And right now, the Gold Fury is being done by Freya. It's got 1,000 health left on it. And this will put...
3 shots then. Three, 2 shots? 1 shot, what?
Half shot. Wait, what? No. Builds being finished up, left, right, and center. Spirit Rub coming out for Sylvanas. He looks to be the first person to finish his build in this game.
Well, I think Frey might build him too, but with this Godfrey, we won't know. Sylvanas with the first full build in the game, wow. Especially as he's placed 9... He's only placed 9 wards. He's placed 1 ward in about the last 20 minutes.
They don't really need the vision right now. They know that they're roaming us a 5, and if they run into anybody, they have the advantage to win that fight.
Indeed. This is Golden Nuggets' game to lose. Them 5 minutes will be pushing in hard now. This Phoenix should be free. They have Fire Giant for about 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. They could look at something big here. They could look to, if they find a good fight, finish the game.
Alright, time for a little game I like to call Guess That Player Damage. Without having a look at the player damage charts.
No, okay.
Okay. We all know Sun Wukong gets top player damage, that's pretty much a given, but who is second right now?
I'm going to say Helios plays on Janus.
He is third right now.
Ho-Ho.
Ho-Ho is second.
Damn it. I was going to say Ice Baby. Ice Baby's having a really good game. He's hitting multiple people with his meteors. I thought it'd be a bit of a wild card, but...
Oh no, Ice Baby is fourth. Only 100 damage behind the Yanis in third. And yeah, Yanis is 400 damage behind the Freya, so he's very close up there in second place. But first place belongs all the way to Minos. 24 and a half, or 24 and 3/4 player damage.
I wonder how much you can attribute that to Mystica Mail. Blimey.
Oh, Mystical Mail, not to mention Bluestone Pendant as well, as the unpause does come out after DB Phonebo reconnect, so it looks like Blizzard Squall will be in good sports there.
Oh, Wukong finishes build first.
Oh no, Wukong wins the build off, everyone.
Top player damage, first build.
Is there anything Wukong can't do?
Peel? No, wait, what? God damn.
I can't think of something Wukong can't do right now. He's a great all-round character.
Right now, do you mean in this game? Because he's gonna do a lot in this game. I mean, Wukong's in a great place. I'm gonna expect you're gonna see him back in to the support role more often. Fezzy really liked it at the start of the season, but he fell off. It's really hard to backline with Wukong.
He's gonna come back into the support run now simply because of the changes to Bluestone Pendant. You're gonna see more poke oriented to support gods who are physicals, like the Fenrir, like the Sun Wukong, gonna come back into the meta a bit.
Shock's aggressing onto Barris, but they don't find it. They're going to back off.
You're going to find that those guys are going to come back simply because that they can poke a lot more efficiently.
Can't wait till we see Guan Yu, baby.
Oh god, One Yu's going to make a comeback. This is everything my nightmares have dreamt of.
Were you there? 2012 Guan Yu release?
I was there. I still have nightmares.
I wasn't there. I don't know anything.
Oh no, like, it wasn't as bad as the nightmares for when, I think it was Dementor's Doll was out.
Yeah, the one that takes like every barely damage you do.
Oh yeah, Dementor's Doll on Magical Guan Yu was, like, you one-shot somebody with what was the version of Talo Assault back then.
Golden Nuggets looking to siege this last remaining Phoenix. This is got out info, so Ice Ice Baby was forced to back, and he's their main damage. Big open Shocks gets all Helm Up and IMF5. Damage comes out onto Shocks, and he's tanking a lot though as the curse comes out. Big O by Helios Blaze. And the Phoenix does go down. Big ult. Oh, damage coming out from Ice Ice Baby. But Fabi will be the first drop. Has all Helm Up, his ult in here. Ho-Ho's in the air. He's looking for Tavares and doesn't find it. Oh, Ho-Ho himself is really low.
And he's trying to get away right now. He does indeed. The dive bomb over the wall from Hu Yi is going to get him out of dodge as well. All three Phoenixes have fallen in 5 minutes and doing a lot of damage to the Titan. It's already lost 2,500 health of its 8,000 total.
There are still 4 people in this squad. They can defend minions, but if Golden Nuggets can end this now, if they choose God Wall by Fanboy as
a bit of damage. And right now, Summer Kong's in that Somersault Cloud. They may look to end here. 5,000 health. Also, the Phoenixes are down. No, they're looking for the Phoenixes once more.
Fire Giant is up. They will be going to that right now as Ho-Ho just lifesteal up. Ho-Ho got fairly low that match, but the lifesteal and the heals from Survivors. Ooh, they're all backing.
They're all backing.
Blizzard Squad, go Fire Giant. Maybe.
Now, what's going to happen is the Golden Nuggets, they're going to go do the Fire Giant. They may not even need it. They have the Yan Assault as well, and that's the plan, I feel. They're all going to group up, use that Yan Assault, and drop ship into the base.
Maybe. I don't like drop ships.
No, I like drop ships when it's a base race. like I remember it from Team Eager at one point when they had who was it? Nor in the mid lane. He was playing Yanis, and then they drop ship 4 people into the base to win a game.
Yeah, they were 4 versus 5 that game. Deadskate had disconnected.
Yeah.
Let's go. Are contesting this. Let's just get close, but all 5 members are chasing. They popped heavily chills. He has the lot to take him out. The Blinks come in, the Poles come in, but they can't find him. They've wasted a lot. Oh, big damage coming out from Helios Blaze. Russia's at just over half HP, and they're still chasing as he jumps in. The detention turns to Ice Ice Baby. He has to combat Blink away. Meanwhile, Ho-Ho ults Rushes and takes him out, and he'll be looking to try and pick up all Helm Up his here, but they back off from each other.
All Hell Muppets is in the backline. He's trying to find a way out of there, use the curse effectively to stop the stun coming out from else, but there's still 3 Phoenixes down. There's still only 7,000 health at the time. They're looking to end now. This is going to be GG. Ladies and gentlemen,
Big freeze!
Bad Steel final. They should do at the very least. Can they act? No. Are they ending here?
Oh, no. Go on, Lizard Squad. No. Okay, they finished the game.
Ho-Ho becomes immortal as his team transcend to the victory. 30-9 in 36 minutes.
A golden nugget of a game coming out from Golden Nuggets.
Oh, God.
Helios Blaze. Thank you.
Right, Lizard Squad are going to sliver their way into 3rd place.
No!
Yes! I win, and with that victory, I will leave you as a small break as we set up the final between The Real Netflix and Chill and Golden Nuggets. We'll see you then. Hello, once again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to today's grand final between Real Netflix and Chill versus Golden Nuggets. Both teams have spoken before the game and have agreed to a best of one rather than a best of three, which is standard for the tournament. But in the meantime, my name is Alpha Chackle, and representing Real Netflix and Chill, it is Big Man Tings in the jungle with the Bastet, Flurry Q, and Get Fisher combining for the dual lane of Athena and Neath Brutus in the mid lane with the Yan Stanley's Angry QQ in the solo lane with the Fenrir.
I'm King Toad, and on the side of Golden Nuggets, we've got Minos on that Spallona, Helios Blaze in mid with Scylla, Ho-Ho and Shocks in the dual lane on Medusa and Geb respectively, and in the jungle, long-awaited and often banned Ao Kwang on DB Fanboy.
It's going to be interesting to see how DB Fanboy does on the Ao Kwang, considering he is banned so much, and not many teams get practice with him because of it.
It was a tactic Epsilon used. They gave for Fnatic Ao Kwang, and they couldn't do anything with it because they didn't practice with it. He has started off with trying Tiny Trinket, giving that 20 magical power and 4% magical lifesteal.
And it's a thing that you're going to see often since nobody has to get Hog anymore. I do like the fact that nobody has to get Hog anymore. It allows for a lot more variety in the actives, and the builds, and the starts. Just 300 of your starting 1,500 gold going into an active that you had to get, otherwise you couldn't farm effectively, was stupid.
Allows the games to be more open, more fluid. And speaking in the same line, we see Helios Blaze picking with Soulstone on Scylla.
This is an item that helps Scylla out in the early game quite a lot. Scylla, known for having probably the weakest clear of any mage in the mid lane. This Soulstone will allow some extra magical power every 5 basic attacks onto that crush, meaning the minions should be taking a bit more damage and should be dying quicker.
It is at the cost of 100 health, like you said, from that Vampiric Shroud gives you. And Bastet can get a fantastic early game poke. Expect Big Man Tings to be in the mid line a lot. As soon as you see that Soulstone, just getting as much poke on Helios Blaze as he can.
The solo lane matchup between Bologna and Fenrir is going to be a very interesting one, given that both of them have built this Bluestone pendant.
That's what I like to see. None of this steel mail nonsense. Build damage, try and kill each other. You expect Fenrir to be a bit better than this. Minos' bludgeon can get interrupted by the leap, which can stun on the Fenrir. Minos is first lane though, and will start pushing.
That's just the power of the Ao Kwang clear. It's so effective early as it's started coming out onto Minos already. That's a great thing about the Fenrir's pick against the Bologna, is that you just stun constantly. And it goes like a Bruce to do a lot of damage, and it's a first blood for Angry QQ. Bologna getting too aggressive there.
Well played by Angry. He stuns out the bludgeon, and there's not much he can do. It's closer than it looked. Angry had that in his pocket the entire thing. The damage coming out with the Bluestone on Fenrir is unreal.
I wonder if does the Bluestone apply for every tick of Brutalize?
Just the 2 ticks, I think.
Yeah, that's so it applies. If it could apply for every tick of Brutalize, it would. Which is a disgusting thought. Like, Brutalize does enough already. Why give it more?
I think in the PTS it did.
Oh my god.
But then Guan Yu's ticks also did. Every tick of Bluestone and he was completely broken. They might have to hot fix the PTS, I think.
Guan Yu versus Fenrir in the solo lane would have been a matchup to see every single match. Angry QQ's gonna get turned on here. The bludgeon finds the kill and Minos finds a return.
Okay, wow. Wow.
This is what I like to see in the solo lane. It's no longer slap fights, it's kill fights!
This is why you don't build steel mail, boys. You're going to kill each other.
There's kill fights going on, finally. It's every commentator's dream. The solo laner is interesting.
All day we've had naff slap fights, and here we go. The first two ones properly going at it, and they've both found themselves a kill each. Slight advantage to Fenrir. He's about 100 gold ahead because of that first blood, but still. Ooh, win for a game here.
We're definitely in for some early rotations coming out from the solo lane, I would say. Both of them will have that ultimates. Ao Kwang about to get his. So after this wave, yeah, there he goes. He's level 5 now. He's going to be looking for ganks, looking for that execute and the re-engage from it. Bastet's got the cats available to her as well, expected to be used at any moment.
I'd love to see it going straight to Golden Nuggets there. Instead, they elect to go into the back half, but Golden Nuggets are... Oh, no. Oh, no, Golden Nuggets are in the base. My bad. Yep. Real Netflix and Chill are pushing up, expectedly as with Athena and Neath. Really potent combo. Torn into an easy win. That really does a lot of damage.
Here comes Big Man Tings looking for a gank onto Minos. Here it comes. The Ragnarok comes down. And there goes the beats and the Eagles rally as well. And Minos is going to fall here to Big Man Tings. Yet
In left lane though, DB Fanboy does pick up Get Fisher. They respond in turn as they look to pick up. No, he gets away with the Athena ult. 2-man rotation onto the dual lane. The exact same time Big Man Tings picks up the kill onto Solo. Good response from Golden Nuggets.
This kill's dropping everywhere, and this is... I kind of wish they didn't agree to a best of 1 and went to a best of 3, because if all the games are like this, it'll be amazing. There's just so much aggression, so much good plays coming out from each team, and both of them are able to punish each other.
Hold on, Flavik is looking to steal this. Are they going to drop it?
No, they're not. Great wait there.
Hold on, Flavik. He's popping it, he wants this.
No.
Okay.
Trying to make use of that Athena passive, it's one of the best tools for stealing stuff with, because it's just unexpected. Oh, suddenly a ranged attack comes in.
It's doing a lot of damage, but when you do steal something, it's great. Both teams playing this dual lane well. They know the aspects of the character. They're both playing perfectly, apart from getting ganked. You'll expect Geb. This is better for Geb. Geb is the best late game support by far, especially against Athena. But Athena will dominate these next 15 minutes. As we might see a mid-camp fight here.
Almost certainly. There's going to be at least some poke going around. No, there's not. Golden Nugget's just going to give that up to real Netflix and chill.
I think the potential taunt into whatever Brutus wants to give me is just a bit too scary at the moment, especially as Sharks on the game won't be leveling up that 3 yet. He's still level 1. Wait until he's about level 9.
He's getting ganked here by DB Fanboy. He's going to use the Ragnarok for CC immunity as well. There goes the Defender of Olympus as well.
Athena's landed in. And he's getting away. Yes, a blink away.
Let's find the taunt as well, but it's not enough. DB Fanboy taking 2 tower shots as well.
Good rotation from Kwang. This is why he's so good. The execution is so strong. Meanwhile, in duo,
Get Fisher is getting blinked on by the Geb.
Here comes
there
Big
goes the
Man
Cataclysm as well. And the Stone Gates is coming out as well.
Get it. Big Man Ting should be able to pick up Ho here. As Get Fisher does get up, but the still ult is going to find it. No, it's not going to be able to. As Shocks will go down to Brotus, who picks up a double kill. Meanwhile, Helo's Blues is still chasing Fisher before he gives it up at mid.
It doesn't have any movement of speed up line whatsoever. So even with the passive movement speed coming out from Mama Monster, was not able to catch up to the Neath and get the kill.
It's unfortunate, very unfortunate. A good early aggression coming out from both teams. One lane gets ganked, the other team ganks the other lane. It's happened twice now. Really good awareness from both teams. Quick, on the ball, fighting, ganking. Great play. He gets low, but the Geb shields up any chance of dying.
Right now, Alquang 2-0 and Cyril already. He's very dangerous right now. Both junglers at the forefront of the gold game.
Indeed. Boots finished on Kwang. Same with Bastet. They're going to do a lot of damage each.
Have you seen what Bastet's built?
What's Bastet?
Double starter dream!
No, Big Man Things, come on!
It's a good item now.
It's a great item, but come on!
He wants extra bleed.
So his bleed's going to do a lot. Yeah, no. Okay. So, I'm excited to see how much this is going to do.
Bastet's sitting into Ben Affleck. He's going, will you bleed? You will.
This is an 800 gold investment that has to pay off for him. He's got 1 kill so far. He picks up the mace. 800 gold's a lot. It might put him a little bit behind. He might have been able to finish his mace too, but get a bit more pen online, get more power online. But Bluestone is so strong that he's opted to go for his second item after boots. Wow.
Getfish is trying to be a bit aggressive onto Ho-Ho on the Medusa. Getfish already has now a 1 level advantage, but it has an advantage already. No kills going down there, and it's going to be building into the...
Devil Gloves.
No, it's not going to be Devil Gloves. It's going to be the other one. It's the... Oh, the one that recently got changed to give you protections and health. The name escapes me for some reason. Soul Eater.
Got Get Fisher.
Yeah, Get Fisher Soul Eater.
Okay. Let's go for it there. I'm down. I still like to go Devil Gloves, because Devil Gloves, I still love them. So much power they give you.
Yeah.
Bastet might be looking for Bologna here. They have dinged it. They aren't going to go on this. Brotus doesn't have ult, but they're going to go in this thing. Let's see how much this Bluestone does. They're doing Minos doesn't know. Minos is in free gank here. Is she going to use his bludgeon? No, he's backing off. He just realizes.
There's an ult as well. All the CC immunity has gone down. Minos is definitely going to fall in. The ult actually got blocked in the mid lane.
They are going to pick this up. He did get blocked in the mid lane, but it doesn't matter. That Neef doesn't get the assist for that, but they'll be more than happy with that. Meanwhile, Alquan was in base. Every time they've ganked, real Netflix and Chill have ganked that solo, DB Fanboy has been on duo lane. Unfortunately, he was at basic time and couldn't respond.
Right now, it's certainly looking like it's going to go the way of Netflix and Chill. They started to build up a bit of a lead and some pressure around the map. But Golden Nuggets, they're a good team right now.
Golden Nuggets have a Gep, they have an Alquan, they have a Scylla. Do not write this off yet. Fish again, aggressive. Oh.
He's got backup. He's got backup right now from Flurry Q and Brotus. And whatever opportunity there was to kill there from Ho-Ho and Shox, it was all gone instantly. The ward game is strong from real Netflix and Chill. I want to have a look at the amount of wards placed. And Geb's sitting at the top of the 3, but then it comes to the entire squad of real Netflix and Chill.
Minos and Ho-Ho yet to pick up a ward. DB Family only picked up the one, but yeah, they have lost ward coverage on that dual lane side as a result. Meanwhile, in solo, we got 2 wards coming out from Golden Nuggets. Really quite aggressive.
Yeah, very aggressive. And
oh no, sorry. You're Netflix and Chill. I've got the names the wrong way round.
You should change that then.
I don't know how. So Big Man Sings maybe looking. He's in the solo jungle again. Maybe just looking to get some poke for the Bluestone. You know, a bit like Teleria, just poke, get the damage off. Why not? It's free. Oh, good song by Flavor. He hits the Alquang, forces the Alquang beads. That's big.
And with those beads being down, he can no longer go as deep as he wants to. He needs to be in range of the Geb Stone Shield if he wants to cleanse the CC away and allow himself to get out with his King of the Eastern Seas ultimate.
Well, if he beats it down, there's no better Geb to have than better God to have than Geb.
And both teams have had their hunters build Soul Eaters.
Isn't this a fun, lovely meta? Let's give all the ADCs 300 HP. Oh, Flurry Q taunts Shox. Shox is getting to damage. He shields himself, gets it all onto Flurry. Now they're getting to Flurry, but Shox is going to go down here. No! No, the cat is stunned!
Protoss gets instantly stunned. The second he went through the portal by the Medusa ultimate.
Golden Nuggets backing off. DB's lurking. Maybe he can find something. Brotus is low. If they go... Okay, no. Okay, Real Netflix still just going to back off. Secure left mid camps. Meanwhile, in solo, Minos almost goes down to Angry Day.
What happened to the meta that now solo lane's the most potential place for a kill, rather than the ADC lane?
Well, Fish has got Ho-Ho really low. Has Fish got all he doesn't, but Flurry Q goes in and they... Oh, the game shield just comes just in the nick of time. That would have been one dead Ho-Ho.
Here comes Bastet though. Bastet's going to jump on the wall and kill Ho-Ho. Easy game, easy life. Oh, Flurry Q picks up the kill. Kills
Flurry, scumbag. Oh, Alquang's in now, but he can't do anything. You have to disengage it. Good aggression coming out from Get Fisher. He gets the better off Ho-Ho. Flurry Q ults in, gets almost some damage in, and Big Man Sings clears it up. That's Bassett just jumps over walls, gets things. Meanwhile, Flurry's getting aggressive. He's looking for DB Fanboy. Oh, he knew the beads were down, but DB just about manages to get away.
The instant teleport on that ability is quite ridiculous. It doesn't need a charge up time. You're instantly in the illusion, instantly teleported away. There's not much Athena can do about that.
Alquang is 2-0, and if they are going to win this game, it's going to be a factor. Pulse coming out from Shox. Well then. We see Runeforged Hammer coming out of Angry Day. A little bit scared. And we're possibly going to see a Mystical Male coming out from Bologna.
I'm not too sure that is going to be a Mystic Male. It does seem early enough for it to be worth it, but Bologna doesn't really need it. She's already does a lot of damage already, and I think Midgardian Male will suit her a lot better.
Maybe.
Minos was the one who DC'd.
Oh, so he did. Well, let's just wait for that, I guess. What else is going? We've got Beast 3 coming out very quickly on Flurry. I mean, not Flurry, Big Man Sings. He's invested into the Bluestone. He's invested into the Beast 3 now. For the Alquang, I think he's scared of the Alquang because Basset does have not any built-in natural CC immunity. She cannot prep for the Alquang. If she is low enough and she gets ulted, she is dead. Not with beads though. Smart pickup from Big Man Sings.
It's a smart pickup. Needs the beats for her to be kept alive and be able to pounce back. The 3 seconds of CC immunity is going to be huge. I still remember when they tried to split up beats into 2 distinct columns.
Wasn't that just like the PTS when they changed the map around?
Yeah.
And it lasted a few days.
It lasted a few days. It was you could have purification beats, which gave you 3 seconds of CC immunity.
Whoa. Go to Godfrey. Go to Godfrey.
All right.
Isn't that a pleasant picture? Look at her. She's so happy.
Ah, she's so happy.
There's a side to Godfrey we haven't seen before.
Oh god. That's the thing. It was 2 types of beads. One gave you 3 seconds CC immunity, and the other one gave you 1 second of CC immunity, but with the addition of 3 seconds of cooldown reduction.
That was a fun PTS. What was the item that just did 3 damage for you? What was that again?
Oh, that was the
Scepter's doll, is it?
No, that was a Mannequin Scepter.
Mannequin Scepter.
Oh my god, Mannequin Scepter on Bakasura. That was the most disgusting thing I think I've ever seen, apart from Release 1.
We've got the own pause here, as Minos is indeed back.
Like, a lot of people have likened this new Blue Stun Pendant to the Mannequin Scepter. It's sort of like a mini version. It doesn't give the slow like the Mannequin Scepter did, and it does fixed damage rather than percentage-based health.
I think it's in a good place. I think it might have been in a good place right now. It's a good addition. It doesn't give you the HP that Watchers or Vanguard gives you. But as a result, it gives you so much power. Fisher is caught out, maybe, but Flair is here to peel. 4 men here. Oh, we got the Giant's ult ink. He misses everyone, but Flurry is engaging. He goes onto shocks.
For the Cataclysm,
Fisher is at half HP. Nugget. Oh, he goes through the portal of that blow juice, but and goes back. Oh, Fisher's so slippery. Oh, Big Man Thing's over the wall. He's looking for Fanball. He can't do anything about it, but the Geb shield is good. Flurry looking for another turn. He should be back up soon.
Oh, get Fisher finds Minos with a ultimate.
In the soul lane. Fisher gets out the fight, just ults the soul lane and kills him. Now, Angry Day is either going to get this out or he can rotate and look for something here. DB Fanboy's frontline this, but he's got Geb behind him. He's not scared.
He's not scared.
Just looking to take the tower down.
He can't go in though, can DB Fanboy? He's not got his Striker King of the Eastern Seas. He's going to get killed if he does, because, well, Versus is there with a... I'll say one Vortex with his name on it.
We have fair ults down, not that much action going to happen now. 30 minutes and not quite as many Gold Furies as we saw last game. Surprising considering we have a Bastet and a Janus. Really, really big burst damage, can get it quite easily. But then they're against the Medusa, who's so good at defending that Gold Fury.
Now, I know there's a bit of a confusion in chat. Shox did play for a different team earlier in the tournament. Golden Nuggets, their regular support couldn't make it for the semi-final and finals. Both their opponents are okay with Shox being allowed to play in these games. That's why he's seen play here. I'm pretty sure that we're going to see a revision of these rules.
Oh, Ho-Ho's been cut off. Flurry Q's got the dash on him here. But the ult comes out. It isn't good though. Flurry, does he still have taunt? Oh no, he doesn't have any back off. Ho-Ho survives by himself.
As I say, I think we are gonna see a revision on this rule in the near future, where you can only play for one team and that is it, no matter even if the other team does say it's okay. So, I know it's a bit of a pain for those of you out there who didn't want to see people play on multiple teams at a time. So
there's a fight coming out. Oh, he doesn't find the execute. DB Fanboy's out of it. The Geb shield was good, and he's juking well. He's juking so well. The ult comes out from Shox as he tries to get away, but Big Man Things is going to pick up DB Fanboy. He just about does.
In the solo lane, Angry Day QQ does find Minos by himself yet again.
So chasing this just should be a kill on Shox. He gets the shield up with the taunt, comes out. Oh, Ho's getting some damage on Fisher. He has to get out. Shox may survive yet, but he doesn't look likely.
Ho-Ho gets roosted out. Get Fisher.
Kill all. Oh.
And also not there enough. A Shox does fall to Big Man Things.
Bosus blinks in, almost kills. Oh, they do get it.
Unravel from Neath finds the kill onto Ho-Ho, and real Netflix and chill. They are 5,000 gold ahead and looking to take a commanding lead in this game.
As you'd expect, all these players are very, very seasoned players. They played in Challenger, they're all ahead. Flurry played in SPL for Epsilon last split. Fisher recently played for Myrmidons. Botus, he was a nice watch support. Big Man Sings, of course, on Elo Fishes, and Angry Day QQ was most recently playing for Team Arcadia.
They're all veteran players. They all know the scene. Most of them have played in the Challenge Cup and done very well in it. As you mentioned, a couple of them did play in the SPL as well. Don't forget, that means they are former SPL players, not current SPL players. If they were current, they wouldn't be allowed to play in this tournament.
Few up-and-coming players coming out from real Netflix and chill. Shox was until recently a sub for Myrmidons, a very good support. He loves Blaze. He's also getting a few credentials. Like he's 0-0-1, which is in the context of this match is fairly good. I'm a big fan of Helis Blaze. I like him. I think he'll do well in the future.
I personally am a kind of DB fanboy. I think he's a fantastic player in the jungler. He's shown proficiency with quite a range of gods.
Are you a fanboy of DB fanboy?
I like the fact that he builds Deathbringers where possible.
Oh yeah, after against the Deathbringer, after Andinster started building what Deathbringer Thor, I've gotten used to it.
Yeah, maybe that's where his name came from. He likes Andinster. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Maybe this is Andinster's EU account.
I'm pretty sure that's not allowed. We'll look into this immediately.
Yeah, we'll put the warrant out.
Minos in a bit of trouble here, as Flavor Q does all in onto Big Man Sings. It doesn't work out flawlessly though, and Minos does get escaped. Meanwhile, the aggression coming out from Golden Nuggets.
Use of cats as well. There goes the ultimate from DB Fanboy. Hammer also does miss, but it's fine. Healer's Blades does die to Angry Day QQ in the meantime. There's a good 2-man Cataclysm, and landing straight back down on top of them is DB Fanboy. They're looking for another kill, but as the taunt comes out... Oh, someone's teleporting in. It's Minos who teleports right on top of Brotus, who's going to have to use his portals to get out.
So unfortunately, Healer's Blades had to follow him. He did get the good hit onto the Fanboy's on Angry Day, but he hasn't got his ult, but he's looking for this kill. He's expended everything though. He might get blown up there. The Geb Shield does come out, but he's still so low. In comes Minos to apply them slows, and the damage into Angry Day, who's low himself. They're changing Shocked. Ooh, Angry Day just jumps away from the shockwave.
From the Shocks wave.
It is 2-game. Oh, F6 apparently brings up something. I'm not sure what this is.
No, Shocks is playing Geb, so it's the Shocks wave now.
I know, that's why I tried to F6.
Yes, F6 if you can. Just close it down. I think I've won the pun off here.
Oh, I'll get better. I promise I'll get better. It's unfortunate that Shox took the kill onto Big Man Sings. DB Fanboy did apply the execute, but the shockwave from Shox did apply all the auto. I wasn't quite sure, but it meant DB Fanboy didn't get the kill on the heal, and they could have maybe gone on to do more things in the fight. And it's a pity that Healer's Blades went down as well, but he did get the damage on Big Man Sings that mattered.
Oh, and here comes Big Man Tings with the Defender of Olympus on top of him. Leaps before the Defender of Olympus even lands. So there goes a good, through space of time, fights 2 people with that.
There's no Geb Shield now.
DB Fanboy's going to fall. Oh, straight on top of himself with the... Oh wow, that's a mistake. Using straight on top of himself to stun the cat, allowing a QQ to get brutalized off and find the kill.
Looking for Sharks now. The Flavor Q is going in, but he does shield himself. They're going to turn their attention to Flavor Q now. Oh, and he looks like he is getting away, but Big Man Sings, he's forced out the Healer's Blaze ult, and Healer's Blaze is looking to kill Big Man Sings now though. But here comes Flurry, backs off. Oh, Sharks comes out as well. Is there anything on here? Flurry doesn't, if Healer doesn't opt to use his ult, and Angry has Shocks in his ult, but he gets away for nothing, it seems like. Well played by Shocks.
Very well played by Shocks there. It gets a 2-man Cataclysm to complete the disengage. But by that time, they were just...
Solo lane, Ho-Ho's got the advantage on Get Fisher, but he's just walking away. His team just lost the fight. He knows he cannot aggress, or else he'll get full man rotated on. Angry Day goes down to Healer's Blaze, of course.
Of course, there's more kills going on the right-hand side than the left-hand side these days. You could tell that by the slash lines. 4-3-4 Fenrir versus 3-1-4 Neath, and 1-6-2 Ballerna versus 0-3-1 on Medusa. There's so much action going on the Fire Giant side. And the Gold Furies, how many Gold Furies have been taken? That's going to be interesting. Just the one.
Just the one, yeah.
So it's only very interesting. Yeah, just like to remind everybody that from now on, starting with Monday's tournament, you can only represent one team per tournament, even if you are subbing in for another team. Meaning that Shocks, if this was Monday, he wouldn't be allowed to play.
Like Shocks isn't quite a golden nugget. That wasn't a pun! Don't say another pun. It was just a joke.
I will have my revenge.
What revenge? You've won! Flurrycue looking for something. He's getting aggressive. Helos Blaze has to dash over the wall. They are warded. They are going to look to stop Gold Fury maybe, or at least try and bait something from it. Get Fisher. He's just standing. Was he prepping his ult? He's just doing the Emilito.
Although Emilito will keep in the ult rather than just spamming it on and off, on and off, on and off.
Roach
DB is going to get tortured away. He's going to take a lot of damage here. He's going to actually fall down. The Blink Gep Shield's enough to save his life.
Shield. Flurrycue still chasing. Flurrycue separated away from the team. Oh, that's a big mistake from Flurrycue as Golden Nuggets do attack.
It's a good Cataclysm as well coming out. There's the Stone Gaze. Angry Kuku's trying to take away the Geps, not finding a lot of damage. Minos and Shocks there frontlining effectively. Kevisha with a good.
He's jumped down. Helos Blaze is coming back into the fight. Oh, but they do find Minos. The focus burst is good as Helos Blaze doesn't come out. Oh, that's unfortunate from Gunnables. They got the kill onto Fisher, but they couldn't quite capitalize on it. And now real Netflix and Chill have on the attack. But DB Fanboy's back. He might be looking for something here. He does have all for this Gold Fury fight.
He's not got anybody nowhere. He's just got no one anywhere near low enough right now. That's good.
Flurrycue with a big taunt.
There comes the Angry Kuku's Bridge Slice is stopped by the portal. And they're looking for Shocks here right now. Bastards jumping in as well.
Angry slow.
Not being able to find the kill though. No!
Oh, the jump away from the execution is fantastic as Helios Blaze. Will he find the kill? Meanwhile, the aggression to DB Fanboy as Ho-Ho tries to find anything, but he doesn't. Helios Blaze does pick up Angry Day, but Ho-Ho will go down. Oh, teleport in though is Minos, and can he find anything? Helios Blaze is still fairly healthy. Flurrycue backs. He does have ult, so he will be coming back to his ult, and he does go on Big Man Things as they look to aggress on Minos. But the zone from Helios Blaze is decent enough, but he has to ult away. Helios Blaze is in his ult. Will they find anything?
Waiting for the ultimate to go down right now. No, they're not. Just going to go on to Minos instead. And Helios Blaze stood inside the shield wall there. That is bad play there. It's going to take a lot of damage. It may die from the bleed. No, it's not. Flurrycue is going to find it with the preemptive strike.
Well played, Flo. Flo, excellent plays coming out from him. He backed, he knew his team was fine, he ulted back in, and he made the plays that absolutely decisively won the fight. Meanwhile, Fisher starts up Gold Fury as Big Man Thing steals purple.
Gonna steal the purple. They're gonna try and take as many buffs away from the enemy team as possible. The speed buff should be next. Real Netflix and Chill destroyed the Gold Fury.
Anything. That's again the main thing about that fight. Surely was Angry Day jumping away from the DB Fanboys Alquang's executor. That could have turned the fight. Great play from Angry Day, even though he probably didn't know much about it. He was just aggressing.
Oh, as the Stone Gaze comes out as well onto Get Fisher, trying to stop the aggression onto DB Fanboy.
Blink and Get Fisher down. Blink on Neef. What is this meta, man?
It's a Salvation as well on Flurrycue.
Salvation's a
yeah,
really good item against Alquang.
I do like it because there is an Alquang. It just stops the execute from going through. And I think that may be the answer if you want to play against an Alquang. You get Salvation on one person and just salve every single time Alquang's about to execute you.
I've not seen it so far. No one really been in execute range enough, apart from the Angry Day in the last few minutes, who did manage to get away with his jump. Let's see how he's using the next game. As Big Man Things does look to get some poke and Helos Blaze. That's did a fair bit of damage.
Big Man Things is going to have the Defender Lives put on top of him, and Ho-Ho's been stopped. And there goes the ultimate from Neath as well. There goes a good stun. There goes the Cats as well. This could be trouble for Ho-Ho, who gets obliterated by the through space and time.
Beats. I mean, the shield was a bit too early on Shocks. He did it to save the damage off through the portal comes fully, but good root from Helos. Could have prevented something much worse there. Get Fisher gets the root. Angry Day jumps in, but they don't find anything else.
I do love this Ragnarok Fender skin.
Oh, they've been caught. Beats down DB Fanboy, and Helos Blaze will live thanks to the Shock Shield.
It doesn't work as good as Shockwave.
Shock Shield. Well, I'm not.
It doesn't work as good as the Shockwave.
Real Netflix and Chill looking to siege this left tower now. It's the second to last tower Golden Nuggets have. Get Fisher, aggressive backflip, looking for a route onto Shocks. Helos Blaze is lurking.
That's fine, that's fine.
And they go on it. They good beads. That's beads down on Helos Blaze. Not good discipline. He should have knew the shield was up as Angry Day buys the Phoenix.
He's trying to pick up the Phoenix, guys.
Good ult by Shock. 3-man ult. He goes in. Minos aggresses onto Angry Day but doesn't find it. In comes Botus. Flurrycue low. He's prepped his dash. Oh, Big Man Things goes in the backline looking for DB Fanboy. Doesn't find much though. Helos Blaze misses the two. And it's an awkward fight. It's an awkward fight so far.
Minos is going straight onto Big Man Things, looking to just zone the bastard away from this fight. DB Fanboy is going to have to get out of there.
Solo lane all over again.
Oh, but here comes a blink taunt from Athena, finds two of them.
Beautiful.
Oh my god, there's a good use of salvation to keep him alive from that Scylla ultimate.
Good portal by shot. I mean, Giants gets a 2-man portal.
Oh, and there goes another kill. Angry QQ finds him with the Brutalize. Big Man Tinks does die to Minos in the meanwhile. And Minos does fine. Does die as well to Big Man Tinks. Must have been the bleed from the Bastet.
Ho-Ho should expect to go down versus Get Fisher and Brotus. Brotus beads in for cooldown there. Meanwhile,
it's just chasing.
Angry Deck QQ gets chased. They will look to go the Phoenix here. Oh, blink away. Oh!
And the Brutalize is completely wasted. And there goes the Water Revolution.
I'm looking at the chase.
Oh, no. Angry Deck QQ. He doesn't realize where he's going. DB Fanboy gets away for free.
Although he does
win Phoenix.
They're looking to finish the game. No one's up. He did the job well. The chase, it stopped them from backing. Nothing. His bees are down. There's nothing you can do. He will surely fall, and he will.
Obliterated there by the Yanis damage. And don't forget, even though this is the grand final, this is a best.
They can reset. They can try and get it to reset. That will give it some much-needed HP. They're not doing enough damage to it. They don't have the damage for it. Helos Blaze does pick up Angry. This looks like it might reset, and it does. That will give it some HP back. Ult comes out from Shocks as Fisher gets low. Flurry also low. The ult comes out from Helos Blaze. Who's he gonna find?
Looking for Fluky, he's going to wait for the preemptive strike, and it comes down. No.
He does zone him out. He has to start back. Oh, and he blinks. So successful defense of the Titan coming out from Golden Nuggets.
He's nearly died to the cheeky.
Oh, the ult comes in from Brotus, and he doesn't find Helis Blaze. He does go for the portal though, but Golden Nuggets is like to back off as your Netflix and Chill look to re-engage. They do find Ho-Ho. The Get Shield comes out, but his last fight isn't up. He goes for the portal, just about lives. Minos will pick up Fisher here. No, he doesn't. The life still's too strong, and so is the CC. Helos Blaze presses in.
Found the Sentinel, and then finds the Crusher to find the kill. Beautiful play.
Fantastic mechanics coming out from Helos Blaze there. But they can't catch anything off it. The fight minions are pushed up now with the Titan low. They have to defend it. Fire Giant is up. This will be the next pop off for both teams. Oh, it's a bait though. DB Fanboys. He's surely going to go down. The Geb Shield cannot be found. Now they're looking at Shocks. He has to go in and save him there.
Oh, and a blink hit coming up from Brotus. They're definitely for killer Shocks, but the lacerate's been stopped there by Flurry Cube. And who's going to fall here to the cats?
Shocks just says bye. Can't do anything.
Oh, and Sentinel under the wall into danger. In between a rock and a hard place for Scylla. And does fall. No, not yet. No, it does fall now to bleed.
That's a bees and a ult down. That's not going to look well for them. They will be looking to finish off that. They have fire minions pushing. This has to be the end of the game. 25 seconds for DB Vampire. Will Minos and Shocks be able to defend this? They did it last time, but the Netflix and Chill was so low. Let's see what happens. The ult comes in from Brotus.
They need a bit of Shocks and Awe here. And there goes the Cataclysm.
Shocks and all. This is no joke. The game is about to nearly finish. Shocks shields himself. The portal comes out for Brotus. It's bigger. Hits two people. Angry Days is all. He's biting the Titan. What are you doing, Angry Days?
He's looking for the extra damage onto the Titan, and it does fall under 1,000 health.
It's so low.
So low. It's under 1,000 health. They just need to end it.
No one's focusing on anything. The Titan's
They're looking for kills instead. Oh, no, why? Floki's going to fall. Over.
Well. Great game to watch. Flurry Q played absolutely fantastic. Multi-man taunt, fantastic dashes, getting the kills, getting the peel. All around great game coming out from Flurry Q. And the mechanics on Brotus didn't miss almost a thing.
A couple of members of that real Netflix and Chill did fall at the end. They were focusing on trying to get kills rather than the Titan. They nearly fell. They fell victim to that and possibly could have lost the opportunity to win the game.
Calculated,
definitely. But as we stated before, both teams agreed this to be a best of one, so that is it for today's tournament. Congratulations to Real Netflix and Chill, who are today's victors. Congratulations to Golden Nuggets, who will take second place instead. And
the highest they finished.
Yeah, and the third place matchup, well, we know the Pappies went here, so Litter Squad will take that. So yeah, that's going to do us for today's tournament. Where can they find you?
I'm on Twitter at KingToad1. That's about it, really.
Right, my name is Alpha Shackle. You can find me on Twitter at AlphaJack. You can also find me on Twitch, AJMB1995. I do stream from time to time. That's going to do it for us, though. Big thank you for production to putting on a tremendous tournament. Thanks for everybody in the chat for turning up. Everybody who played in the tournament as well. He's been King Toad, I've been Alpha Jackal, and we'll see you tomorrow for some joust.